What the fuck?
Hello! Hello, everyone!
Yo!
Wait, there's another... I've been doing more of these interviews more frequently, man. I have a whole line! And this is one of the people that was in that line. We all introduce
Hi.
yourself?
I'm Nightcrawler. I'm the man, the myth, the man whore, the legend. I don't know where else to go from there. Tim's Pokemon. I don't know. I'm just your regular guy.
No, every time I present someone on here, they never have an introduction prepared. I think
we don't have anything noteworthy that like anyone else already has.
I don't know, just like introduce yourself. That's like all I ever ask. Just like hi, my name is this, and I do this and this and this. I think Oni
I'm
had
a
the most
Twitch
professional
streamer.
one. Yeah,
Yeah, it's Oni.
Well, yeah, because it's Oni. So what do you do, Nightcrawler?
I stream on Twitch. I play video games. I work outside of here, obviously.
Yeah.
Do kitchen work, which is like one of my favorite things to do.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm glad to be here.
I'm so glad to have you here. Nightcrawler is actually a good friend of mine, but we're not that good of friends just yet because I don't know these questions I'm about to ask you. I don't know your tragic backstory.
It all started when I was a wee lad.
When you were a wee lad. Hi, first of all, Gail, thank you for the wellness check. Also, hi Kai, hi Dragon Toes, welcome. So,
Hello, people. Hi.
more people will follow in as we carry on with the show. So I'm just gonna get right to it. I hope you have your answers ready.
Oh man, I didn't. I forgot to take notes during the class.
Me.
Don't fail me.
I'm too busy drawing myself inserts in the front of the class. Which is what I actually do. I swear I'm a good student. Alright,
You are.
I try to be. Okay, so Nightcrawler, my good friend, my amigo, as one would say.
Hola.
Okay. I was like, I got thrown up because I was about to just start like talking Spanish for a second.
I was just gonna be like, I was gonna either follow along or just correct you every second.
Yeah. Oh my God, Tim. His tits. They're gone.
Yeah.
No,
They're gone.
No, they're there. You see the curve, like in between his
He's
chest.
got a big ass jacket over it.
Yeah, he's got a
What's
big
up,
ass.
Jan?
Yeah, he's just got a big ass jacket. Listen. He's the one who wanted the jacket. All right. Personally,
It's true.
I would have made him shirtless.
I was in the middle of drinking water. Good God.
Why? Ask him, not me. I'm just the artist. Don't shoot the artist. What are you talking about? Etsy's as big as ever. I'm sorry, I'm late. No, you're not late. You're fine, Eli. We barely even started asking questions. I was about to ask the first question until Jan Mega came here screaming about Nightcrawler's tits.
Dual tracks, hola.
Hello,
How
Dual
y'all
Tracks.
doing?
Wait, why are you guys talking about tits?
It's a long story.
I can put it short. Nightcrawler's character is tits and they're gone.
Yeah, apparently.
Apparently, the jacket conceals them.
Allegedly.
I mean,
Allegedly.
it's like the same thing with my character when she puts on the.
Huh?
I love how the
I just heard it through the stream.
I love how the banana kind of looks at you.
Huh?
The banana just kind of looked like it was looking at you. She's like, huh?
Oh
Man,
my
I'm
God.
sorry, ass. I mean, I get it. Like, Nightcrawler has the big ass jacket with my character. Like, she hardly looks like this because she's always wearing the hoodie. But nowadays, I draw her with just her tank top, so. Free.
Damn, I should have thought about a tank top. Oh well, over. We'll come
it's
across
too
that
late.
bridge later.
It's too late
Yeah.
now. But welcome, chat. Hello. More people are here, which means more of an audience to interrogate you with.
Oh man, the stakes are high.
The stakes are very high. It got hot. She took the hoodie off. Yeah, I did. These beanbags are too sweaty to sit in. You ever sat in a beanbag before, actually?
Plenty of times, yes.
Plenty of times.
It-
I only had one.
You only have one.
I had one beanbag, and then I never sat in another one ever again in my life.
Why?
Well, because, so I remember as a kid, I asked my parents for a beanbag all the time. And then I think in middle school, I finally got one. And it was a good beanbag until it deflated, and it just, like, it looked like a sad pile of pink mush in the center of my room.
You know what would be a really good idea for a beanbag?
Mm-hmm.
One that's just a Snorlax.
I think that exists already, actually. I think it does already exist. First question, when will you buy him a bra?
I love these preliminary questions. Never.
Are your tits boys or girls?
They're guys.
They're guys?
Yep.
The boys need to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what makes me sad? The DDD logo will never hit the corner. I'm sorry! If it hits the corner, it'll restart the universe. I can't have it hit the corner. So
You gotta do it for the one time.
But then the universe will collapse if it hits the corner. I think it's funnier that it never hits the corner. Exactly. So anyway, Nightcrawler.
Hold on. Hi.
Okay.
Yeah, keep talking in Spanish. All right. First question.
No, I don't want to think about Spanish. I already had Spanish class today. Okay. What would you define nostalgia to you? And this can be your own definition, like via words or like from your own life experience.
I just bring out a dictionary. I'm like, all right. No, the best way to put nostalgia is you just kind of have like a moment of just like reminisce for just anything in the past that you had in the past, any show, any song album or a song in particular, any location. You just kind of just think back to a moment where you were just there with anybody and you're like, oh my god, like that happened. Like like there's never a time where I never like feel like a bit of nostalgia, like whenever I'm around people or like even like I'm just alone. I'm just like, huh, it's funny that happened.
It's just kind of like a constant, just like if you like the feeling of like remembering.
Yeah, you just kind of think back. You just remember like, oh, like this particular event or this happened. I listened to this. You know, I tasted that. This is what was like hip and trendy in the moment.
It's so weird to say things were hip and trendy when you feel
I
like
feel
you're not even
old
that old.
saying that.
Yeah, 'cause, like we're both like in our 20s and we're not even that old technically.
I said that and I grew like four strands of like gray hair.
I grew 2 today, so. But it wasn't from
You only
aging.
showed off the one earlier.
I couldn't find the other one. I had 2, but I couldn't find the other one. But
You just know that it's there.
I mean I washed my hair today, so it probably fell out, honestly. But I'm not even in my 20s and I'm getting nostalgia. I feel like anyone at any point could get nostalgia, honestly. Like
I think once you reach like a certain point, I think like I would say like once you reach your 20s or like at the very least like your late high school age, that's when you start feeling like nostalgia.
Like I feel like there's like definitely a difference between like, oh, I remember this, between like, oh, I remember that, you know?
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like it's when you hear, it's kind of like, for example, it's kind of like when you hear about like a newer series games that like everyone's talking about. It's like, oh my god, like remember Splatoon 2 or like remember Splatoon 1? It's like, yeah, like I was there for that. But then it's another thing where it's like, yo, like you remember this specific game? Like I think a good example was when Lucky she ran a poll a while back about like what game to play next, and one of the options was Mario Pinball Land, and I just go, yo, I remember that game. Like I like actually own that game. And like I'm just thinking like, damn, like I want to play that now.
Cause like
It was like one of my
no, you go. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's like a great way to like describe that feeling. Basically, like I feel like especially with things that have, like I guess a newer generation, it's kind of like it's a little different to feel nostalgic for some things. You know, does that kind of make sense? Cause like
Yeah.
Cause like if something has a newer generation, then like it's not that old anymore because it's making a comeback, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I can say that about, like Monster High, for example. Like, there's a new generation of Monster High dolls, and, like, they're basically, like, new characters, and you have to relearn everything about Monster High, but it's, like, a new font, basically. But...
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of the example of, like, when you know of somebody versus when you know somebody. It's kind of like that. It's just, like, remembering and, like, nostalgia. Like, nostalgia would be like, oh, I know that person. Like, if somebody's like, oh... Like, if somebody would ask me 2 years ago, like, oh, what do you know about Tim? Like, what do you know about Tim? I'm like, yeah, I know of them. But now, like, you ask me, like, oh, what do you know of Tim? I'm like, oh, I know Tim. Like, I can say that with confidence. I know Tim.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Sadly, you do.
What do you mean, sadly? There's nothing sad about knowing you.
I'm a little bit of a freak. I don't know.
You hush your silly mouth.
I'm just a little guy. I don't know. Committed a few crimes here and there. Kidnapped a few men. You know.
Crimes? Kidnap? I don't remember that.
I
don't remember.
Well, it's not my interview, so.
I looked to the sides. I'm like, I don't know what she's talking about.
I've done a few kidnappings here and there, a few crimes. I robbed a bank. Yeah. You see,
yeah, I was once or twice, you know. I could turn the side eye.
There's the giant /J behind me as I'm saying this.
Twitch for legal reasons.
Yeah.
This is all a joke.
A few arson charges and all. Yeah.
Hello.
Tim, you're cool. Shut the frick up. Okay. But
all right, that's the end of the stream. Bye, guys.
Hello, everybody. I don't know why I went to Markiplier that quick. He's such a trigger for everyone. I feel like
he's definitely like. I feel like he's like a perfect example of like an icon that's like nostalgic. Mm-hmm. Like just seeing like what he did, like starting out with like video games, and then like FNAF is kind of what like rose him to stardom, and seeing what he's doing now, it's just like wow, like bro, like Markiplier back then and Markiplier now, that's a night and day difference.
Wrong. Tim isn't cool. Tim is full on sweat. I haven't heard that word in so long.
Oh my god, that was an era.
The swag era.
Yeah, that was. Oh my god.
I don't hear anyone say swag nowadays.
I say it every like now and again, but like.
Well, yeah. Like I don't hear anyone else say like swag. You know.
God, 2010's Minecraft YouTube. Dude, Markiplier's in OnlyFans. Dude, that's still a shock to me.
I need that. I need that link. I talked about it with someone else on like one of these streams where like we brought up how like Markiplier was like he's so unreal he's real. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Like he does something like so out of the ordinary, but like you kind of respect. You have no choice but to respect him for it.
Mm-hmm. Like
if anybody else would like make an OnlyFans, you would just be like, what?
Yeah, but
like you look at Markiplier, you're just like, hey, that's Markiplier.
Yeah, everyone looks at Markiplier when he says he makes an OnlyFans. Everyone's immediately like, we need it. We need it.
I remember so many people like visited like the site like the day it dropped that like it crashed the site. I was just dying for like 10 minutes.
I mean like I get it.
Look, I'll just say this. I respect it.
He's definitely like the fact being the website crashed from like so many people visiting. He's definitely made a living with that.
I'd like to think that like he's like the Ryan Reynolds of the internet.
Yes,
you know that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because everyone loves Ryan Reynolds.
Everyone loves Ryan Reynolds. Everyone loves Markiplier. You're like, you just look at the two and you're like, how could you hate these guys?
Mm-hmm. Like
they've done no wrong.
Exactly. Didn't he fund the to charity? Yes, I love Markiplier. He's truly like
he's a good man.
I can say
he's a good guy for that.
I can say firmly that Markiplier is truly like an inspiration. Like he should be like the set like of what kind of person people should be. Like
yeah.
I've only heard of one like thing that he's done wrong, which is like he was mean to like this other YouTuber, but like he was like having a hard time, and that was like that's like fine. But like genuinely Markiplier's like the GOAT.
Markiplier is like, yeah.
If no one
If no one
got me,
got me,
I know
I'm not-
Markiplier got me.
True.
I like what you said about like how Markiplier is like the Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yes, of the internet, because I feel like anyone, like straight men, like gay people, like anyone will just love Markiplier. They're like that's the one exception for everyone.
I'll just throw this as like a hypothetical. If he walked up to me, he's like, "Yo, one night stand," I would be like, "One night stand." I'll say it right here now. I clip it. I don't care.
If you had the chance, you would take it.
I'm taking it in a heartbeat.
Because it's Markiplier. Honestly, I think Markiplier is definitely one of those like those idols to me that I could never like drop down. He's just too good. And see, who are you speaking the truth? Who are you speaking the such truth? You'd be a
Who am
fool
I?
not to.
Yeah, I'm. You deny me the way Jesus got denied of talking the truth. Come on now.
They hated Jesus where he spoke the truth.
It's just that meme, but it's redrawn as me. It's like, I'd sleep with Markiplier. And in the back, shut up.
Shut up! We stand Markiplier here. Alright. Ooh, okay. Now we get to like the meaty questions now. Alright, Nightcrawler.
Yo.
What was there any children's media that you watch as a wee tot that you think would be impactful to kids nowadays in this growing generation? And because I've been asked this on both spectrums, you can say a positive and negative one impactful cartoons.
I didn't think of any negatives, but I think definitely some, like, I think all the positive ones I have are like kind of shows that like everyone, like I'm pretty sure everyone here is more or less seeing like Sesame Street, Arthur, like those kind of shows like would definitely be like impactful to like the younger generation, like the one that's growing up to this day and age. Static Shock. Definitely Static Shock. That's all.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know Static Shock?
No, I don't know that.
Oh my good god, yeah, I gotta show you that one day. It's like, so it's the show about this kid. His name is Virgil, and I forgot. God, it's been so long since I've seen the show, but essentially his whole power is just like manipulation of electricity. So like, and the cool thing about it is like he can do just about anything with it. Like if he needs like a pencil that's like across the room, he'll just use that electricity, brings it over. He has like this disc that he flies over, that he flies with. Like he uses electricity to fly with that. And he's also met with like actual like DC villain, superheroes like Batman.
Is he a DC character?
I believe he is. I can bring up what he looks like. You might have seen him around at the very least.
I might have. I'm not sure.
Oh my god, Jan, you brought that up to tell about Static Shock. He's honestly one of the coolest dudes. The thing that's sad about it though is that the show ran between 2000 and 2004. So like by this, like yeah, like everything else that you would see now would just be like reruns. But it's such a good show.
What network was it on?
I can look it up.
Okay.
Oh.
I've never heard of it, so this is new to me.
Again, really good show. I probably want a show I can't recommend enough. The black representation was insane. Yeah, just because like the times.
Please tell me you got. Was it the Watt part? Was it the Watt part?
Let me find it. Ooh, hold on. Sorry, give me.
I got your joke. Don't worry. I got you. I always got your back.
When was the? Oh, never mind. This was like
it?
a while ago.
Was it?
I saw that they were like, oh, like they're making like a movie for it, and I'm like, what the hell? But no, it turns out it's from like 4 years ago. Yeah, this is Static Shock.
Let me see. Oh, I've seen him around. I've seen him as like the only thing I've seen him is like in like cartoon reviews, and like
yeah,
and that's about it.
Yeah, no, he's like. He's definitely one of the first like superhero shows I remember watching, like aside from like the obvious ones like Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, and all that. Which, by the way, I want to preface, like, I love both DC and Marvel, but I'm very much more heavily into Marvel. Like, I'll tell you more about those heroes than DC heroes.
I actually, that's always the question that I never know how to answer. Like, are you a DC or Marvel person? I don't really care about either, honestly, is the thing. Like,
Right.
but, like, I have, like, some like, I like the comics in DC. I think they're absolutely, like, they got some brutal ones, but so does Marvel, especially the Spider-Verse comics. Jesus Christ, the Spider-Verse comics. Ever since the Into the Spider-Verse movies came out, all over my TikTok, Nightcrawler, have you seen, like, the comics for some of the Spider-Man universes that exist? Like, zombie Spider-Man?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Or-
there's like real, like everything you see in like the movies and whatnot, like that's just a glimpse of what's like in the comics.
Okay, but Teen
Like,
Titans
all
is DC. I don't really care about the Teen Titans, I'm sorry. I don't.
I'm very much more towards like the original Teen Titans.
I think the Teen Titans are cool. I think Raven's pretty. But, like, because ever since Teen Titans Go's a thing, that's, like, the only thing I see of the Teen Titans. I'm just like, I don't care. I don't really care. Head empty, no thought.
The original was definitely like would definitely be like
yeah.
more your thing.
Yeah, the original was definitely, like, the original Cartoon Network show, and also the comic versions are definitely, like, superior.
Yeah.
I would, honestly, but every time when people ask me, like, are you a DC or Marvel person, I actually have to pick Marvel, honestly. For one reason, and one reason only.
What's up? Lay it on me.
I think Bucky Barnes is hot as hell. The Winter Soldier.
Okay. That's not a bad pick.
That's not a bad pick. I saw Bucky one time. Like, I don't remember if it was if I watched a movie or if I watched like something. I saw Bucky and it just went, oh, that's a man.
That's a dude.
That's a guy, and I need that.
Yeah, no, I very much like adore all of like a lot of the Marvel heroes. Just because like my cousin, he's like a year older than me. Well, I say he's a year older than me. Well, no, hold on. He is a year older than me, but from the way we grew up, like he's essentially like a brother to me.
Yeah.
And he's always like put me onto like Marvel heroes, like obviously Spider-Man, Hulk. Like I think the first ever Hulk movie that we watched, like we want to go watch it together. And then more recently we watched some of the Avengers movies in chronological order, because there's like an order if you want to watch it chronologically that kind of lines up with what's going on with the story. I think the Avengers movie dropped first, but you would have to start with like the Iron Man movies.
Yeah.
And then they kind of like twist and turn, but like eventually you'll figure it out.
Yeah, that like the Marvel movies is like, I think after like was it Endgame and what was like the sequel to Endgame? Or was it or prequel to it, my bad.
Infinity War and Endgame, yeah.
Yeah, I think after those two movies, that's where it kind of ends. Because after those two movies, was it Tony Stark? The actor of Tony Stark kind of stepped down from acting.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr., he stepped down, and, you know, obviously, like, in media, they had to find some way to kind of replicate that. Yeah, so they were just kind of like, yo, like, let's just kill off Tony.
Yeah, because I've seen a lot of trailers for the upcoming, like, the Marvel movies. I'm really not that interested in them, honestly. I think if I were to sit down to actually watch Marvel, I would just do the original trilogy, build up till Endgame and Infinity War. And then that's it
was Infinity War. I think it's Age of. You'd also have to watch the original Avengers movie, so
yeah.
It would be so Avengers. So the original Avengers, Age of Ultron, Infinity War, Endgame, and then there's one coming out in 3 years.
Oh wait, I also think Ultron is hot from that movie.
Okay, I heard you out on Bucky, but Ultron, I'm just like, what?
I think he's a hot robot, okay? I don't know what to
All right.
explain. At least it's not like Thanos.
Let me ask you this though, because I know this much about you.
Uh-huh.
Ultron
Mhm.
or Optimus Prime?
Mhm. Oh, I have to pick?
Yeah, if you had to pick,
Uh
Ultron or Optimus Prime.
Hold on. I need to look at them, actually.
Kai said, "Hold on, let her cook."
Yeah, let her cook. That's it. I honestly have to say Optimus purely because I know him more than Ultron. I know Ultron because I saw. What was it? I went over when I was a kid. I went over. I think it was like middle school, kind of young, like 12 or 13. And I went over to my sister's house for like New Year's with my family. And my sister has like had a lot of friends that would come over to celebrate, and her friends' kids were like upstairs in the TV room with like me and my brother at the time and like our niece. So we were watching, like the only movie they put on was like, just put on a movie for kids. Marvel. It was an Ultron movie, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Bucky Barnes was in that movie, so I didn't see him. But I saw Ultron. And my little kid brain just went like, hello, sir.
Swirls hair.
Yeah, but like
lucky.
I see the hydrates, but I didn't really see Ultron that much because it was like later into the movie, because like it wasn't like start the movie from the beginning. It was more or less like, oh, this movie was playing at this time, it's in the middle of it, let's just put it on for the kids, you know. So I saw Ultron for a bit, and then I just went and then never again.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's one of the best ways you can learn about like a series in general. It's just getting thrown right smack in the middle of it, because you're left with so many questions, and then once you figure out, like, once you get the answers, you're just kind of like, all right, like, how is it that I start? Like, where does it go from there?
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, like, some people, like, with that knowledge, you have the choice to like go back to like look at it, or just never think about it ever again. And that's like my thing with Ultron. I think he's hot, but I know nothing about him. And like, I know that he's hot. He's a robot, and was he was the main villain in that movie, and like wanted to like
Second Avengers movie.
Second Avengers movie.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Ultron, so I have to say Optimus Prime purely because a lot of the things, like, I got into Fortnite because of Optimus. I can't say no to him.
What got you? What made? What was your first interaction with like Optimus Prime?
I think my first interaction. I feel so bad. I don't feel bad when I say this, but the thing is, a lot of the characters, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and like Transformers, I purely got into them because of the Michael Bay movies.
Ooh, okay.
But to be fair, I didn't watch the Transformers movies. I just saw Michael Bay version of Optimus Prime and just went like, ew, twirls hair. Same way.
I will tell you this though,
Yes.
you will very much like the movies. Like,
really?
yeah, like the Avengers movie, or not the Avengers movies. We just talked about Avengers. The Transformers movies. Thank you. They're very much like Optimus Prime in those movies is done a very good justice.
Yeah, I again, like, that was my first exposure to Optimus Prime, and then I watched this YouTuber who did like figure reviews, and he was specifically into Transformers. I believe his name was like Jobby the Hong, if I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Zen loved him as a kid. We both watched him when we were younger, when we were like online friends. Like when we were like our early like teenage years, me and Zen were still friends. And I say that as like we're not friends now, we are. But we watched this YouTuber.
Zen, you hear this?
He's not here right now, shush. We watched this YouTuber together, and he did like figure reviews, and I saw these Optimus figures, and he would talk about Transformers a lot as he reviewed these figures, and I thought, I was like, oh, I want to get more into Transformers because I think Optimus Prime is really hot actually, and I want these figures, and I also think Megatron's hot too. And then like I just kind of like actively just like I'll just like admit, just like, yeah, I like Optimus Prime. I that truck smash. And then
that truck smash.
And then Fortnite came out with like the Optimus Prime skin, and I saw
the battle pass.
Yeah. And I saw not a TikTok, it was a tweet on Twitter where it was Optimus Prime doing one of the emotes. And it was like, I don't remember which one it was. It was like a bunch I remember seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when I saw, it was just specifically, my eyes are captured by the way his hips moved.
Oh my god.
I listen, when I just have a thing for men. And that's about it, okay? So when I saw him like doing like it wasn't provocative, it was just kind of like ooh, hip dance, you know. I immediately got on Fortnite and grinded my ass off until I got Optimus Prime, and then I'm just like, yeah, I really like Optimus. I watched a bit of the Transformers, one of the Transformers cartoons with Soft. I don't remember which one it was. It was like the very cartoony one, and there's like a little girl who's like best friends with Bumblebee. I don't remember. And like her dad's like the main scientist of the show. I don't know if what I'm saying is like recollecting any memories for anyone or you, Nightcrawler.
Nah, that's not a bell for me. I mostly remember the movies.
I have a thing for men, just like me, for real.
Yo, Eric.
Happy birthday, Eric, by the way.
Happy birthday, homie.
Happy birthday. But yeah, no, I like Optimus, so between Ultron or Optimus Prime, I'm picking Optimus. Plus, there's some really good fan art of him.
I'll say this, like, if you're ever down for it, like, I will sit with you through the Avengers. Goddamn, the Transformers movies. Well, yeah, the Avengers movies too, but definitely Transformers.
I'd be more, well, the thing is, like, I don't, the other thing is about, like, the Marvel characters, I don't care about any of the Avengers besides Bucky. I literally don't care about any of them.
He's in one movie, sadly. So
I know.
So
the Winter Soldier.
Transformers it is.
The Winter Soldier movie, I know. I've seen all the characters. I've seen, like, I know their stories, at least the bare minimum of the movie ones. Like, there's the who's the guy who's like the Hulk? What's his name?
Bruce Banner.
I know Bruce Banner's story, and he got like cut, like blood infected, and like he got hunted down by like the government or whatever, and then he had to fight a green thing. And then Tony Stark, he became a rich guy because he built a suit or whatever. And then Captain America is like, you were a weak, scrawny man, but we did chemicals, and now you're strong, and we had to freeze you, and now everything's different now. You don't understand what's happening. And then there's...
And then Spider-Man, you just bit by the radioactive spider.
Listen, I care about Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. I don't really like, I've not seen Andrew Garfield, so I don't have an opinion on Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, but I also, why is there two people advertising follower? What the fuck is happening? What is
happening? Okay, thank God
what is happening? Right. Oh my God!
Going on? The fuck?
What is happening?
Yeah.
Why is there so many?
I got it. Don't worry.
Hold on, I'm helping too.
The fuck? Just a random point. Just.
Why was there so many? I saw like all the stuff, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
I saw two things, and first time in chat, I'm like, oh, that's all right, and then just more coming up. I'm like,
what? Was this like a bunch of people just like, hey, let's go like raid this person's stream and just like spam this? Oh, thank you, Nightcrawler.
There we go. They're all done. They're gone.
Oh my God. Bots know what? Oh God, a bot raid. Turn on sub only. It's a bot raid. Oh my God. This is really Age of Ultron. The bots are rising. They are thirsty for Ultra, so they shot down. I'm sorry. I'm not attracted to annoying people. So. Sorry.
Oh, should I leave? No, I'm just kidding.
I said, first of all, you're not annoying. Second of all, I'm not attracted to you, Nightcrawler, so, I mean, you're my homie. I'll give you a homie kiss.
Yeah, platonically.
Yeah, okay, platonically I'm attracted to you. Does that make you feel better?
I was about to be like platonically attracted.
Yeah, okay, platonically attracted. Seriously, what just happened, though? Why was there so many? I'm not crazy, right?
No, I saw that too.
Oh my God, that threw me off so hard. I forgot what we were saying. Oh yeah, no, Avengers. What was it? Hyrule
you only care
user.
for Bucky.
Yeah, right. Hyrule user. I'm so thrown off after what happened. Oh my god. Okay, we had to ban so many people. I don't understand.
They're bots. They're not people.
I know, but it's just like it's so crazy to me. Okay,
You like Bucky? He's only in one movie.
yeah, right. I was trying to cap off saying like I know the basic stuff of the Avengers, like, but none of them interest me in the slightest. I don't care about any of them. Bucky is like the most interesting one. For God's sakes, he was held captive in like. His actor is Romanian, but it's in Soviet Russia. He was held captive, from my knowledge, and the fact that he can speak fucking Russian is hot to me. So, and like the fact that he's like invincible with his fucking arm, like goddamn shit, man. I mean, he can like strangle me with that arm. I mean, what?
Well, hold on. Bucky's in like 5 MCU movies or something. He's just in 2 Avengers movies.
Well, he didn't have like a main role in them or something. Like he was like a backup.
Aside
character.
from Winter Soldier.
Yeah, he was like a backup character in those, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That doesn't count. Like I don't want to watch a whole movie about these goons when I only care about the one goon. Like I want that one.
Well, like I said, Transformers is there.
I do want to watch
Optimus
it.
isn't just about. What's his name?
Optimus.
Optimus Prime isn't just about every one of them.
Exactly. So I got nothing to lose. I
No,
always,
but for real though.
yeah.
If you're ever down, just let me know.
I'll take you on that offer. I just don't know when
Sweet.
though, because I never have free time. But
That's fine.
but like as I said, I always get like I feel ashamed when I bring up the Michael Bay ones because last time I brought them, I was on Cat Stream. I brought the I only like Donatello because of the Michael Bay movie of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and everyone was like, Tim, what the fuck? I was like, no, let me talk, let me speak.
Look, Michael Bay's TMNT. I enjoyed it.
I loved that as a kid. That was my entry into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid, and I had the biggest crush on Donnie.
Donnie's kind of a vibe.
He was hot to me as a kid, but now I'm 21 and I'm not that attracted to him now because he's a teenager.
Right.
But
Hence the teenage.
Exactly. There's a show about the bird guy and Bucky. Oh yeah, there is because the guy who the Captain America's dead. I don't know.
You say that?
I don't know. I don't know anything about Marvel. I just think Bucky Barnes is hot, and I think Ultron's hot.
Ultron.
Yeah, Ultron.
But neither compared to Optimus Prime.
Neither compare. Oh, okay, Bucky Barnes is out of the question. It's specifically between Ultron and Optimus. Oh, okay. We got so sidetracked for a second. I'm sorry.
We did. Back to
to
children's shows, though.
yeah. So, like, you brought up Arthur,
Sesame Street,
and Static
Shock. Yeah, that was like one. That's what like led to the whole ramble.
Yeah.
And then I also have Wonder Pets and Backyardigans as like the two that like stand out to me the most.
I loved Wonder Pets as a kid. I always got confused about the guinea pig's gender as a kid.
I was always more curious about like if that was like a real thing that happened with like pets as a kid.
Really?
Yeah, like we like if like because I think as a kid I owned a fish.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like sometimes I'd go out and like no one would be home, and I'd be in the car like just thinking like after like an episode 2 Wonder Pets, I'm just like, what would my fish do? Like where would he go? Like how would he get there?
His bowl's like a like the Batmobile. It transforms. It was like a transformer. It transforms into a car.
It's like a hamster ball. It's just like, all right, gotta go.
Yeah, except he can't move it because he's I guess like with force, I guess, but he'd be able to be a strong fish.
You also have to make sure he doesn't break it on the way out.
Yeah, that too. Like I just like imagine like as like little kid you leave the house, your goldfish is like, all right, go time. Like puts on like a fedora hat, sunglasses, the lid of the goldfish bowl closes, and it just like pushes off the counter and then like crash and it's like flopping around the ground. That's what I.
It's like I see him on the street, and I'm just like, that look like my fish. Oh no.
That's a little strange.
Wonder Pets, that's my shit. Yeah, that was like, oh my god, Wonder Pets was just like, was something serious. I loved it.
I always loved when they build the little ship, their little boat. I always loved when they built it.
The little ship was so cool.
I always loved when they ran around to go grab the wheels. That was my favorite part, what they would do.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, and the Backyardigans was also a classic. I still occasionally see the Backyardigans, which is nice. Like, on media.
Oh, rest in peace to the creator of that shit.
Yeah, no.
I was really upset when I found out. I was just like, no shot.
No, she really did bring a wonderful, like kids show into the world, and I'm so glad we have that to remember her.
Who was your favorite from the Wonder Pets? From the Backyardigans?
Pablo. Oh,
yo, me too.
I love Pablo.
Love Pablo.
He's such a guy, and also I always loved penguins as a kid. Like I always resembled Pablo as Piplup in my head. So, like I was like, oh, penguin.
I think one of my first playthroughs of Pokemon Diamond as a kid, because like this is getting a little bit of a tangent. Me and my cousins, we would always get the Pokemon games around it like at the same time, like same day or like the day after.
Yeah.
But we would always because there's 4 of us, 2 of us would get one version, 2 of us would get the other. Me and my cousin who put me onto Marvel, we got Pokemon Diamond. The other 2 got Pokemon Pearl, and I think one of my first playthroughs, I picked Piplup, and I was just kind of like, I'm gonna name you Pablo. And it didn't occur to me. It's like a while later, like into the game, I was just like, I named him Pablo after the Backyardigans.
You're so clever.
I was like, yo, I'm so smart.
I love that. Oh no, yeah, Pablo was my favorite. I think my second favorite was I forgot her name, the hippo.
The yellow one.
Yeah, she was my second favorite.
That's Tasha, I believe.
Yeah, no, Tasha was like the ant girl, I believe.
The ant girl.
Yeah, the one with the antennas.
No, that's Uniqua.
Oh,
that's Uniqua.
Oh yeah, no, it was Tasha. Oh yeah, you're Uniqua.
Yeah. I'm remembering right.
I haven't watched it in so long. I just remember Pablo because Nicole, have you seen that one meme where it's like there's a Pablo and Uniqua find a box, and Pablo goes to open the box and it just screams pussy, and he's like what's in it? Pussy. What?
Pussy.
Like actually what? I have like on my soundboard. Hold on, wait. Yeah, here it's like they go open the box and just pussy. What's in the box?
Oh my pussy.
What do you mean there's pussy in the box? You can't put pussy in the box and then open the box and just go pussy.
Backyardigans written by Vivzy Pop. No, don't say that. Don't say that.
No.
The name of the kangaroo.
He had like I remember the kangaroo had like what was it? Austin the kangaroo.
Austin.
Actually, Austin was actually my second favorite now I remember. Yeah, Austin and Pablo were my 2 favorites, and then Sasha was my 3rd. I think Unique was my least favorite, actually. I think I just didn't like pink characters that much.
I liked all of them equally.
I had like a tier list, but now that I'm an adult, I love them all because they're just so cute in their own ways. But Pablo will always be my favorite.
Yo, I can't lie, the songs that they had on that show was really fucking fire.
We grew up with such fire bangers.
We grew up with bangers, we didn't even realize it until we're looking back now.
I do agree that like we need kids shows like on that level of kind of like, I guess like that warm fuzzy feeling of that kind of cartoons, because I feel like when I think of like children's cartoons nowadays, like they don't even exist to me. Like besides like Blue.
Nah.
No, go away!
Again with this?
Go away! Leave!
You can just right click the name.
Oh, can I?
Oh well, that's it.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, actually, wait. There we go.
There you go.
Go away!
Get out of here.
Why? Why is there so many of them?
What is going on today?
I don't know. I'm not even promoting bots. What? Like, I'm like looking, it's like, do I have something that's like, bots, come here? Nightcrawler, are you attracting them in some weird way?
I've done nothing.
Yeah, but I haven't had this problem until you came on the stream.
How dare you? Alright guys, this is my last stream here. You know where to find me.
The only thing I remember Austin that he had the striped shirt, it reminds me of Beerus from Beerus when he was a Baba.
Beerus glow up after high school. He's just or before high school.
Yeah.
It was just Austin.
Oh.
I've seen that joke made, and that shit gets me every time.
Mm-hmm. I don't know anything about Beerus besides that. I know that he's like stronger than Goku to some degree, and also that one meme where it's like, oh I know a few things about Beerus. He likes food. He smacked the shit out of Bulma once. And that one meme where he's like, you know, I really like my friends. Whis, get the friend maker.
Get the friend maker.
Yeah.
I was about to say he's just like me, and then you mentioned the Bulma part. I'm like, okay, that's not me. I don't hit women. Fuck that.
He's not okay. Beerus is okay hitting a woman.
I'm not.
I'd
be like, alright, I ain't drawing that line.
Just that one thing, you're just like Nightcrawler when you first start interacting with me, just like, you know, Tim, I really like my friends. Get the friend maker.
I like my friends. Get the friend maker. It's like the fucking cat bug. It's like the cat bug meme. You're my friend now. We're having some tacos later.
But no, yeah, like when I think of kids shows, like definitely like Backyardigans, Wonder Pets, that like warm and fuzzy shit that we had as kids.
It's like not there anymore. Or like it's not there. Or it's just not as prominent. Like in like these newer shows.
It's definitely not as prominent. The only kids show that is like really good nowadays is definitely Bluey. Like thank God we have Bluey for the kids now.
I actually haven't seen Bluey yet.
You have not?
No. Like
it's really good.
I didn't know what it was. Like I think the only thing I know about is that it's like Australian based.
It is Australian based, and honestly, the like conversations they have in that kids show, as well as like the topics that they talk about, are like so they would remind you of something that we would have learned as kids, but even deeper. Right. Honestly, like they go on topics about like children who have autism, abandonment issues, even striking like adults, like the parents. One of the parents had like a depression episode sort of thing, and then like even talks about like miscarriages and like parents arguing and all that. Like Bluey's not afraid to be real, basically. For cartoon dogs, they're not afraid to be real.
I think that's like kind of the thing that is missing from like the kid shows, is just that like it gets real to the point where it's kind of like people question it and like they get the show canceled. Like what is it, like Infinity Train?
Yeah, Infinity Train got canceled.
Or like even if they don't get canceled, they just get a lot of backlash for it because it's like, oh, like it shouldn't be this like type of style with like this type of story. And it's just like, who are you to dictate that? Like you if you've seen like the shows from like back in the day, like some of those shows will like have like some serious meaning. Like Static Shock, it's like one of the more prominent like things is about like kind of like race and like because there was like a scene where Virgil gets invited to like his friend's house and then he overhears his dad like kind of going like a rant about how like Virgil's there and whatnot, and then like not too long after he's just like, yo, he just tells his friend like, yo, I gotta go. Like he just leaves, and then his friend looks at his dad, he's like, you happy? Like you doing this is like what it caused that. Now he's gonna look at me weird.
I think I've seen that episode floating around because that's like a very prominent episode when it comes to talks about like race.
Yeah.
I remember as kids, I feel like kids nowadays don't get this sort of treatment because I remember when I was a kid in elementary school, like Martin Luther King Day was a very big day to talk about like, you know, equality in race, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember like the Martin Luther King animated movie at all?
Like the back of my mind, like that's like a movie that's still like that like I still think about to this day.
I feel like kids nowadays, at least not from my knowledge, I haven't gone to an elementary school, so I don't know. I feel like kids nowadays don't really get that like exposure, and I feel like
Right.
a part of it is because of how quote unquote sensitive people are now.
Right.
Like we came so far, we progressed so well back in the 2000s, like earlier. Like I feel like later.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? We went like trillion steps back, and now like there are like states in like the United States that are like saying like, oh, let's bring back racism.
Nah, that's wild.
It is wild. Like, how did we regress? What happened? Like, where did we go wrong?
Yeah, but like, yeah, definitely like that's definitely something like we should definitely like I guess like as like the current like generation that we are, like we can bring that back in some way.
We can.
Like it would just be later on, like by the time like we have kids and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. I guess it's just kind of like it's kind of weary of like what our cartoons could have, but I think with a show like Bluey, hopefully it'll like guide the idea of future cartoons. That's what I hope, at least.
Yeah, like don't like Bluey's also like not one of those shows. Like I don't know. I didn't watch it like out of avoidance because like I like genuinely didn't know like Bluey what Bluey was. But like every time I see like a clip or two of Bluey, I look at it. I'm just kind of like, huh, this is something I'd watch as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I was just watching a clip. You were talking about Beerus and the Friend Maker, and I came back to talk about racism. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Kai.
You're coming back. It's like such awkward times. My god. No, but yeah, like, no, we need like kid shows with like that silliness, but also reality check, like secret reality check.
Yeah, just like that way, like at least like if a kid like later on kind of like is going through an issue, they at least have an idea on like how to handle it, or like if they have a friend that's going through it, they're just like, hey, like I saw this show, like here's how I learned it, and like you could just go from there.
Yeah, I definitely feel like with kids shows, they're like, it's really hard because people will say it's like, oh, the kids shows are just meant for entertainment. Well, yes and no. Like, if you're gonna make a show that's like advertised to kids, you would want it to be beneficial for kids, would you not?
Right.
Like, you would want the kids to learn, and like, especially like when you're like a child, thinking like the brain anatomy, you know, like their brains are like sponges, and whatever they like remember as a kid will go on until they're like into their adulthood. That's the whole idea of nostalgia too. So
I would say like this. All right, this might get like this might come like differently from this might be different from like any from a side that you look at it, but like part of it is also due to like the parenting of like any kids, because I'm like I know some friends who are like who have kids, and let's just say they could have maybe waited a little bit longer for kids.
Right. No, I get that.
'Cause so it's just kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like, oh, like you would just want it for entertainment rather than like like showing them like a story, like, oh, like
right,
here's what happened with so and so character, how they went over it. Or show I remember watching a lot was Franklin and Turtle. Oh my god, yeah, Franklin was another.
Franklin and Little Bear was another like realm of cartoons that I loved as a kid.
Yeah,
I love Little Bear.
Franklin was like one of those shows like I would watch like not too long after I watched Arthur, which is like kind of funny.
I would watch
because like I always associate the two shows together as like the same like show.
For me, it was Franklin, the turtle, and Little Bear for me actually, because they would play back to back.
Right.
When on like the Nick Jr. show. I think that shielding kids from more serious topics in media is a big reason why so many of them act like little snots these days.
Oh my god, yeah.
That is very true.
And just like overall censorship. Like that's another thing.
Like
it's like, oh, like they're kids, they shouldn't know about this. It's like, well,
they're gonna.
Shouldn't. It's a matter of like they're gonna at some point, like even if you don't show them now. But what kind of kills it too is the fact that like how it's presented. Like if you present like a sensitive topic the wrong way, then yeah, it's gonna look wrong to show it to kids.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's kind of like what you were saying, like with Bluey. It's like how it's like they talk about sensitive topics, but like they show it in a way that's kind of like it's approachable for kids at the very least.
Exactly. Exactly. I just feel like while so there's some kids shows that can definitely be the source of like entertainment, like Tom and Jerry for example. Like that's a source of childhood entertainment where it's like just hee hee funny, cat chase mouse. Oh my god.
That was my brain rot. That show was my brain rot
I
as a
always
kid.
watch Tom and Jerry. I love Tom and Jerry. But we don't get slapstick cartoons anymore either. Like
Oh my
like
god,
not for
bring me
younger
more
kids anymore.
slapstick.
Like
The closest never actually I was gonna say like the closest thing I can think of is to slapstick is like a regular show, but even then I'm just like I don't know.
regular show kind of came a little too much like a little too later. Honestly, I feel like regular show's not much slapstick, but more like I don't know. Regular show's just a regular show.
Yeah,
But like
it's better to teach them earlier in a controlled environment than them learning later as it happens, especially as my learning. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I
It's like I was saying, like at least like that way, like if they learn early, like they have an idea, like when it comes up later.
mhm. But like again, there's almost very little shows for them to learn from. That's kind of like a huge issue, I feel like, because kids nowadays are just on YouTube, like on their phones, right? And like I don't want to be like these old people's like, oh, kids on their damn phones. I'm 21. I'm 21. Damn it! I swear I'm 21. I'm not even that old.
I just look at you. I'm like, give me your ID. I gotta double check. I'm the bouncer now.
I'm still so young, but like, no, like genuinely, kids are always on YouTube, and I feel like YouTube is like, in my honest opinion, as someone who was a YouTube kid, I feel like YouTube is genuinely an unsafe place for children.
Oh my!
Even YouTube Kids is a dangerous place. I feel like
I've heard stories of like YouTube kids actually being worse than YouTube.
it is. I
Yeah.
like caught a glimpse of it because I accidentally like selected YouTube Kids, and like it's all like content farming stuff.
Oh my god! Don't get me started on content farming.
I genuinely think YouTube is an unsafe place for children, and like parents are definitely responsible for what their children do. Like it's not the
Yeah.
website's fault, and I feel bad for those who have to like work on the website because they have to make it more child friendly for the parents. Where I do feel like it's the parents that need to have more control in the situation. Because some parents just like
They
don't
just need a
care.
better understanding of like
Mm-hmm.
what's on there, what's being shown.
Mm-hmm. Because like I get it. Like, when the internet first came out, like around our age, like when we were children, because that's when the internet really started popping off. Um,
Hmm.
like we had no idea, or like our parents had no idea what exactly would be on the internet. No one
That's
really.
why it's so hard to teach them now about it because they're just like they were just like we never grew up with this.
Mm-hmm. I only if there was one thing I grew up with when I was first shown the internet as a kid, was definitely just like never show anything about my face, my identity, or anything about my like name, my real name. Funny enough, a lot of my names I use online are never real. So
Her
like,
actual name is actually no. Her
don't you
full name
dare.
is Timothy. Her full name is Timothy Aaron Caruso.
But that's like the one thing I learned from my parents is like when it comes to like privacy stuff, and that was it. But even then, like, I
Yeah,
feel like most parents like don't even like most parents nowadays don't even check on that stuff with their kids.
yeah. It's oh my god. Like I think some like there are some webs. Oh yeah, because that's when like websites like Club Penguin and Plop Tropica and all that were
Yeah,
like popping off.
like
Like that's kind of like when they started getting into like the meat and like bone of like okay, don't share like any private information, don't show your face, yada yada
mhm.
yada.
Yeah, that's like the other thing. Like when we had like MMO games like that, like Club Penguin for example, or Animal Jam, or Wizard 101, they promote that like never share your password, never share your name, never share this. But we don't got that. Like we don't have that MMO. We have Roblox. I don't know how Roblox works. I don't know if it has that same sort of messages. Probably it does. Again, I don't know Roblox, but
Um, probably.
I
I don't
don't
play
know
Roblox. I wouldn't know.
because the stuff that we grew up with, I feel like in some way I'm not saying our generation's superior. I'm not saying that. I don't know what generation is of like people is like superior because I can't tell because we're getting worse. I can't say firmly that our current generation sucks.
I think the thing is
Mm-hmm.
our current generation is like the most well known about kind of like everything going on, like I'm even talking like stuff like outside of like the internet, like we
Yeah.
know about like what's going on in like other countries and like other
Yeah.
like even like in other cities, like we know what's going on, and like the
I'm more of the mindset of just like children of like this generation. I feel like downgraded almost because there's nothing to give them to learn, and also because of
right.
adults nowadays are like shielding them in kind of inappropriate ways. If that makes sense, like
Yeah, it's
they're protecting them in the wrong ways. That's what I mean.
it's okay. I feel like it's okay to like just have like sort of risk of like explaining like certain topics to your kids, like so long as you know like when it's time to backpedal,
Yeah,
you know.
like because
Like if you're going on like on a tangent about something like
Mhm.
to your kid, like oh like sensitive topic, like this that,
Mm-hmm.
you know, this is what's going on, and like you feel like you're coming to a point where like you need a backpedal because then you're gonna say too much information, then you like at least know.
Mm-hmm. Like there's like a time and age for like when a kid should know something, but when they're still young and growing, there are small lessons that they need to learn so they can be
Yeah,
a good human being, you know?
it's like yeah, it's like growing up, like kind of like with like before you hit double digits age, like you should be learning about like some things,
Mm-hmm.
and then once you start getting into like middle school, like high school age, then it's kind of like everything that you've already learned is like
It's
you'll just get a refresher on it, and then anything new you'll learn with someone trusted.
I feel like definitely as well as like when you get to the high school age, like you're at that point now where it's like you're still learning new stuff, but with the stuff that you learned as a child, that's up to you how you use it, especially after you graduate.
Exactly.
Because I definitely feel like when you're a kid, you definitely need to learn like the basics, like learning basic respecting one another, how to share, how to like
Yeah.
like how like not judge others on their like not judge a book by its cover. Like people are different. I feel like children need to learn that because we have like listen. I think again, like I said earlier, the internet's not a safe place for children. As someone who grew up on the internet, like at a young age, I was not in a safe place, but I was more cautious because of what I was taught, from like everyone else telling me. No one's telling these
Mhm.
kids how to be careful online. No one's like, and then there are people who actively wants to hurt children, and I feel like parents need to like be wary about that. They need to be careful with their kids being on the computer.
You want to know something funny?
Mhm.
So, I actually learned like about like alternate sonas and like giving fake information to like any like internet trolls through trolling like myself. Like
Really?
I was on the internet. Yeah, I was on the internet. Like I was on like early days of Facebook.
Mhm.
Like me and my cousin, we wanted to like troll like a couple friends. So we were just like, yo, like how should we like prank them? And we
Prank
were
of
just like,
John.
what? Prank him, John. And we were just like, yo, what if we just make like a fake Facebook page and like we have them following and like saying just weird things, like nothing like
Inappropriate.
serious or like inappropriate, but just like some like we'll go on their pitch and we'll be like, yo, shoes untied, bro, or like does that look like that looks Photoshop? But we were just like we didn't want to do it under like our profiles because obviously that's dumb. So we made like fake page, like we just made like fake profiles, and I think we had one that was even shared. And we would just go around just commenting like dumb shit,
Mhm.
or we would just spam them with like pokes because Facebook.
Mhm. Mhm.
And like
Oh, there goes
the
Kermit.
name we use, Kermit, my sandwich.
Your
God
sandwich.
damn it, dude.
No sandwich for you. Sorry, didn't mean to lose your track.
Yeah, at least I had pho earlier.
Oh, now I'm hungry. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, but like the name we went under was like Matt Person, and from there we were just kind of like as from there I just started thinking like, yo, like this could be like a funny thing for like if I want to make like an online center or whatnot.
Mhm.
Patient
No, I
zero for
agree.
fake accounts. Yeah, Literally patient zero.
No, yeah, that's funny though. At least you're generally not hurting anyone. That's like important because
Yeah.
I was not a troll. I was definitely I I was a kid, so the most I would do is just like gaslight people.
Speaking of like trolling like on the internet or like pranking, like that's one thing I definitely miss is just like harmless pranks. Like
Oh
just some
yeah.
like dumb shit, but it's like everyone gets a laugh out of it at the end. Because like nowadays it's like someone has to get pranked at someone else's expense, and I'm just kind of like
That
for
reminds
the
me of
first
like the
like
Minecraft videos, like on
uh
Xbox.
yeah. I look at the early days of pranking. And I'm just like, yo, like it's funny, like the drive-through pranks or like
Mm-hmm.
random pranks in a park. Like those were funny, but like now it's just like, oh, like like you can get a prank out, but it has to be at someone's expense.
Yeah, and I feel like that I don't, and that's like the other thing is like people like the way that people do pranks, like either like a little bit back then and even now, it's it's more sad to watch. Like,
Yeah, like and now I just look at prank videos and like I'm just sometimes just kind of like you had it coming.
mm, mm,
Like there was a video like I think recently where this like I think YouTuber like he was at like some mall in like Virginia like and like this made like news because I lived like near Virginia
mm,
and like I think the dude like tried to prank like a DoorDash driver
mm.
and the DoorDash driver could tell him like bro like don't mess with me like I have a gun on me like I'm open carrying and like the dude just didn't get it so the dude ended up getting like shot like center mass I think.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean the guy like thankfully lived, but he tried like suing, and I think they went to court for it, and like the guy ended up losing because they were just like, yo, like he warned you clearly on tape, like he's concealed carry, don't mess with him. What did you
Mm-hmm.
do? You mess with him.
Yeah, you
That's
mess
the
with
price
them.
you're paying. Yeah. So I'm just kind of like, bro, like when can we go back to pranks that are just like harmless?
I wish we could go back to that genuinely. It's just really sad that like
America, yeah.
I'm a
Hello.
hello hello
Hello.
hello.
Hey, Fridges.
Hi, Bridge. But no, yeah. Moral of this conversation. Children
Be a
need
good
to learn
person.
lessons. Children need lessons.
Children do need lessons.
Yes, they do. So, moving on to my next question. I love asking this one. What was your everything toy as a child? The toy you carried around everywhere that you absolutely treasured as a kid?
Oh my god, I had two, and I still have them to this day.
Share.
So I was probably about 8 or 9,
Mm,
probably younger, probably like I think I was probably like in second grade.
mm,
I This was like my first trip to Washington D.C. It was like me and my family,
mm,
and we'd gone to one of the museums. I think it might have been the Smithsonian,
mm,
and we'd gone through. We were looking at all the animals. We were looking at all the exhibits, and then we hit the gift shop
mm.
and walking through, and I just see this like 2 foot like chameleon plush. It's like a
Uh-huh.
green with like the yellow little thingies on the back. I don't know what the technical names of them are. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like one of those. It was like yellow. It had like orangish eyes, and I was just like, I need that. I looked to my dad. I looked to my mom. I'm like, I need this. Like looking up at them, I'm like, I need this.
Mm.
They're like, you want this? I'm like, no, I need this.
I need it.
And then I walked out with like this 2 foot plush of just pure like chameleon, and I still have it to this day. But it's at my dad's house. But like
Aw.
he's kept it, and it's like every time I go to visit him, like it's still like just there chilling, and I'm just like I just pointed it out. I'm like, I remember you.
Oh, and what about the second one?
It's a It's a Duskull plushie. It's like one of the first, like this was like my introduction into like Pokemon merch because like, I always thought like, oh, cards and like the video games and the show, like that's about it. And then I was gifted like this Duskull plush, and I'm like, this is sick.
Oh, and you still have your Duskull plush?
I still have it, yeah.
Oh. Hi, Cat. Hi, Cat.
Hey, Cat. Hello. America,
Hello.
That's such a fun sound.
It is. I need that as a sound redeem on my channel.
America, yeah. If you make that redeem, everyone has to say hello.
Yeah.
If no one says it, you're getting banned.
I'll see you in chat. I'll just go back if you didn't say hello. You're banned.
You're getting called out on Twitter.
You're getting called out on Twitter.
Shadow the Hedgehog's up, bitch.
Shadow. Where's that from?
Where's it from?
Honestly, it's just like I heard this as like a sound on TikTok, and it's just silly. Oh. Cat. I don't know where it's from. I just heard it on TikTok and I thought it was funny. But anyway, to go along with like items and things. Hi, Aurora user again. It's from a comedy anime. I forgot the name is. I thought it was from an anime. I just didn't know.
I need to whatever anime that's from. I need to watch it because that's too funny to not watch it. Oh, I do have a story though.
Oh,
about,
go ahead.
Childhood things. So, back in the day, the fast food chain Popeyes, they used to have like this kids meal, and there was one point where you would get the kids meal, and it would have like one of like the kind of like it was like a little keychain of like one of like a board game. Like I think there was Sorry, Connect Four. Forgot what else. There was like a couple, but I remember I got one time like after a dentist appointment, and which is funny because like the dentist was like down the street from the Popeyes, so it's just ironic just going to the dentist and then like 30 minutes later just going to Popeyes. But I got that kids meal like I was in like 3rd grade, and I got one that was like Connect Four. And I thought it was the coolest thing ever because I'm like, dude, like I've never owned like Connect Four, like the big game, but like having this, like I could play with some friends at school, and I had it. And one day, it's like the end of the school day. I'm making my way out from my teacher's class. I think the assistant principal had seen me with it because I was just showing off in friends. And to be fair, I was being a little bit loud about it.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, I still don't know to this day, they confiscated it from me.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Like I said, I didn't know. They just came up. They were like, "Hey, can I see this?" I handed it to them because I'm just like the gullible little boy I am. And I'm like, "Here you go." Handed it to him, and they were just like, "You're not getting this back." I was just like, "Wait, what?"
Never again.
I just go to my mom because she was down by the gate, and like she sees me upset. She's like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, I got my toy taken away. And she's like, "Well, were you playing with it in class?" I'm like, no, like I had it like on my bag. So then we go to the office, and like we ended up getting it back, but I forgot what I did with it. Like I think I threw it away or something because I was just like, I don't want it. If it's gonna get taken like that, I don't want it.
Aw, that's so shitty though.
They gave up board games for kids meals, dude. Oh my god, there were so many good. There were so many good things.
Listen, McDonald's toys were the shit when we were younger. All right, starting from like early 2000s, like into I think it like really stopped like around like 2020 when we got really good McDonald's toys.
Nah, not even McDonald's. Like there was like if you went to like fast food places like the way I did, like some of those like kids meals were like pretty sick.
Like McDonald's, Burger King, I think Burger King had the best toys out of anything.
Burger King, I remember vividly one time. We had me and my cousin. We left the we left the theater
Mhm.
because we were watching. I forgot what we were watching, but
Mhm.
I remember we left the theater, and next to it is a Burger King.
Yeah.
We go in, and we're like 10 at the time. We're like, oh, can we get 2 kids meals? And they had a display of like all the toys that were available like for that limited time.
Mhm.
And I remember vividly they had toys for Super Paper Mario because they had just dropped around that time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like there was one that was like there was like one toy I remember. It was like Mario, like Paper Mario, but it's like a pachinko game,
Mhm.
and it was like the sickest thing ever.
I remember a lot of the toys I had as a kid were primarily McDonald's toys. Like, I still think Burger King has some of the best toys because I remember a lot of a lot of the Pokemon toys I had. Do you remember Burger King having the golden plated cards as their toys?
I so I did own one of those gold plated cards.
Which one did you have?
I had a Jigglypuff one, I believe.
Oh.
The funny thing is though, I didn't get it from Burger King.
Mm-hmm. Where'd you
I
get
got it from a thrift store.
Did you get it like as a kid or did you get it like recently?
No, I was a kid. Like I was probably I was well into like 4th or 5th grade. Like, but I remember vividly having a Pokeball. It was probably like
Mm-hmm.
the size of like a baseball, maybe a little bit bigger.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you open it, and the inside was just like a solid gold Pokemon card.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I think I looked it up, and it was like nowadays it's like worth a couple $100s. I'm just like, damn, like I wish I'd still kept it.
I think depends on which Pokemon card it is. I've seen like it range varied prices because the thing is like they're not real gold, it's fool's gold. So it's not like
Yeah.
it's not real gold. Of course, like Burger King could never afford to sell real gold toys to kids. But I remember as a kid, I always wanted the Mewtwo one because to this day I still love Mewtwo. But as a kid, I was obsessed with Mewtwo that I wanted everything of Mewtwo, right?
Yeah.
But my mom didn't want to go get me the toy or didn't buy it for me online because she says like it's just fool's gold. What do you need it for? Oh, there's the Mewtwo again every time. It's so cool. The little Mewtwo. But I didn't get it. I didn't get that Mewtwo card for a very long time up until after I turned 18 and I got my PayPal account running and working, and I started doing commissions and I started getting money from that. The very first online purchase I ever got with my own money from my own commission work was that Mewtwo card, and I have it, currently to this day.
Nice.
It's a little damaged, but I would never give it up for the world because I finally own it after all this time.
Oh, I remember mine. No, what did I say mine was?
You said yours was Jigglypuff? Yeah.
No, take that back. Sorry, it wasn't Jigglypuff. It was Poliwhirl.
Oh, it's Poliwhirl.
Yeah.
Again, I still think those were probably the best toys, like, ever from a fast food chain restaurant. Like, the gold-plated Pokemon cards, you can't... I don't know how you could get higher than that. Maybe some of McDonald's toys where they literally had, like, their own, like mini Game Boys. But it was, like, only one game, though.
I remember those.
Yeah.
They had one for, like, the Sonic games, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no.
That was cool.
That shit was tight. No,
The
yeah.
Sonic sports games, yeah. Damn.
I would just... They need to bring back them. The thing is, McDonald's doesn't have the fucking... doesn't have the budget to make good toys anymore. They especially don't have the budget with the boycotting happening. I wonder why.
Truly.
I wonder why, McDonald's.
Hashtag boycott McDonald's. Fuck those assholes.
Absolutely.
No, but I remember they also had like I think it was like the Shrek cups.
Oh yeah. Did they have lead in them? I remember the like McDonald's had like glass cups and like they had like the paint had lead in them. I think like Shrek ones were like one of them as well. I think
it was a Garfield one, I believe.
Oh, it was the Garfield.
But I think
one.
It might have also been for the Shrek. Yeah, it's for the Shrek one sooner.
Yeah, it definitely was. Because I just remember like Like, I remember I went thrifting with Shade when I visited him, like, last year, and I saw these McDonald's cups, right? And it was, like, the classic ones were, like, glass, and they had, like, the characters for, like, the McDonald's crew on it. And I was really tempted on buying them. Until I remember, it's like, oh, yeah, wait, they have lead in them. They're, like, useless to me.
Yeah, you can't drink out of them, but, like, at the very least, like, you keep them for, like...
display, but, like, I want to drink out of them, though.
Honey, we have guests coming over. Bring out the fine china. It's like a Shrek. It's just the McDonald's Shrek cups. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I remember a lot of the McDonald's Pokemon toys. I actually collected a lot of the McDonald's toys. I don't have any of them anymore. I don't have any of my McDonald's Pokemon toys anymore, and I'm so upset. Like, that's my worst crime I could ever do.
As a Pokemon player, yeah, that's terrible.
Like, because I had so many good toys as a kid. Like, do you remember when, like, Pokemon, like, Burger King had, like, a lot of, like, card holder stuff? Like,
yes.
I had Pikachu and Piplup, and at a certain point, I asked my mom to buy me, like, the entire Burger King set of, like, Burger King Pokemon toys with, like, the card holders and, like, the little card boxes as well. And I had them all! They're all gone! I have one left, which is a Palkia card holder that I only have still to this day. But everything else is gone, and I'm so mad at myself.
Can we get a 07 in chat? Thank you.
They all had a promotion where you got the toys, you got a Hoopa mystery card, and it pains me to say I couldn't get it because the Hoopa is so cool. Oh, Hoopa is really cool. I like Hoopa.
Man, I miss when getting mystery gifts were simpler.
Yeah.
Like, you just show up to, like, your GameStop and then you'd be like, yo, you here for the mystery event? Yeah. Alright, come here.
They did that, I think they stopped up till Sword and Shield, I want to say.
Nah, I think it was before.
Was it? I remember Zeora was, like, the final one, actually, for Sun and Moon.
I can double check. I mean, at least from what I remember, like, the last one I remember attending was the Victini one. Mm-hmm. But after that, I never got, like...
I could have sworn that Zeora was, like, the last one, actually. I got so many of those codes, God. I know, Zen, you would tell me about it. Oh God. I went, hold on, Nightcrawler. I went up on Mercari, because I like to window shop on there a lot, and I wanted to see if I could find, like, Pokemon Burger King toys, right?
Yeah.
I found this very disturbing Mewtwo toy, and I am very inclined to share with you because of how disturbing it looks to me. I think this is an old one. I don't know why it looks... Hold on, let me...
I'm intrigued now.
It's so disturbing to look at.
No, there's Static Shock again. My boy. What the hell?
Hold on, I'm gonna put this on screen and just show the chat how disturbing this looks. Like,
that is,
properties.
That Mewtwo has been through the wash.
Chat, are you ready for this weird looking ass Mewtwo Burger King toy apparently? Hold on. Let me enlarge that image real quick.
Oh, it's not behind a TV. Damn it.
No, I usually do this so that way the chat can see it better.
It'd be funny if it was on the TV though.
I could put it on the TV, but then they couldn't see it though. What is that? I don't know! He looks
Mewtwo,
so...
apparently.
Yeah, but he looks so weird! Oh! Is that from the Detective Pikachu movie? I think? I want to say it is, because that's what it looks like to me.
It looks like a Mewtwo that was, like, made out of clay.
The thing is, like, hold on, I really want to zoom in on this, hold on, like... his body is so sculpted, can you see this? Like, do you see how sculpted his body is?
That is insane.
Like, let me, like, lower it just a little bit. Like, you can see his fucking, like, clavicle here. Like, what
his
is...
collarbone.
Yeah.
You see the webbing in his feet.
It's ew. That
Also,
was-
Chad, if you hear me crunching, I'm sorry. I'm eating a granola bar.
is that a good granola bar?
It's the ones that like break as soon as you open the package.
No, this is a
Nah, it didn't break. It didn't break surprisingly. So it's all in one piece.
fetus. This is a very large fetus. Ugh, so weird. I just really want to share that, but okay. No, yeah, McDonald's toys, like fast food joint toys, were its own level. Some places still
Yeah.
do it. Some places still do it, like Sonic, I've heard, but like none of them will be as good quality as like the earlier years, excuse me, of
Yeah,
of like those.
like early 2000s. That was like
Mhm.
prime time.
Because, like, I can fully believe that most of the children, like, most of, like, us, when we were kids, our toy boxes consist of so many McDonald's toys. I can probably speak for a lot of people with that. For, like 1990s to, like, 2000s kids had boxes full of McDonald's toys. I've lost so many of them, and I only now start rebuying them because I missed some of them.
Apparently, they used to hand out Tamagotchis in,
Yeah,
in
they
McDonald's
did.
toys.
Yeah, they did! They did do
That's
that, and
insane.
it's so cool! It was so cool when they
That's-
did that!
That's so wild to me.
There's no reason to try it because kids nowadays won't care. We would go back to the topic of iPad kids. Ugh. We'll get to that topic of conversation because that's like a whole other question. Okay, so Nightcrawler. Still on the topic of like items or toys. What was something you always wanted as a kid, never got, but now that you're an adult, you can get it now?
Man, oh man, I got a list.
I thought you were gonna say men. I thought you said men.
I got a list, and it's not men. The me from like 15 years ago. He's very much. He's not even aware he's in the closet.
I'm sorry. I thought you said like what's something you couldn't get as a kid, but you could get now as an adult. He's like men.
Nah, I got a list though.
Go on.
So, Pokemon cards is the very first thing on my list.
Did you not have any?
I didn't. Well, okay, so I had a collection because my mom like found like a trash bag full of them one day,
Mm-hmm.
and like this was like when I had started out like my Pokemon like fixation.
Yeah.
But in terms of like going to the store, obviously like there was no like I couldn't pick it up because they were like $4 a piece at the time.
Yeah.
But of course now like I'm going into like Costco's where they're selling like those like 3 packs of Pokemon cards.
Mm-hmm.
Or like I'm picking up those like Elite Trainer boxes. Like I actually have the Giratina one, the Lost Origins one.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't opened up any of the packs yet.
Oh.
I was thinking about it for a stream at one point though. I was kind of like, yo, like hand cam
Would you-
stream, just opening up
Would
Pokemon
you ever
cards
actually open it?
on stream or just like in general.
In general.
Absolutely, I'll do one right now.
I mean, you don't have to do it right now.
I could.
You could, but save it for your stream.
You're right. Then again, I'm a grown man with money. I could buy my own at any point.
That is true. So the Pokemon cards. What else?
Nerf guns.
Mm-hmm.
I could not have a Nerf gun in the house.
You could have a Nerf gun in the house. Oh, that's fair. Most houses didn't let you. Like, I know for a fact, like, my house didn't like it when I had Nerf guns, so.
Yeah, no, like, my parents were always just like, no, you can't have a Nerf gun. Like, just very hard, like, no. Like, anything else, like, they would just came in every now and again, like, okay, like, maybe we can get you, like, some Pokemon cards, or we'll get you, like, a game.
Mhm.
Nerf gun? No. And I'm just, like, I don't ask, I would always ask, why? Like, why can't I have one? They're just like, no. Eventually, later on, they were just like, because they look like guns. I'm like, that's the point. I'm like, it's a Nerf gun. It's not real.
Because they look like
But
guns.
Yeah, but like now after going to like 2 conventions, going on my 3rd later this year,
Mhm.
I'm just like, now I see why they didn't want me to have guns in the house.
now you see.
Yeah, now you see it. I can own one. I don't own one yet, but you know what? We'll get there.
Not there yet.
paintball guns and or just like paintballing stuff in general. Um, I had a neighbor. They used to own like a paintball gun, and like from there on, I was just kind of like, yo, like paintballing looks so cool. I think we were out like playing in their driveway, and they handed me their paintball gun, and I was just like, all right, like I'm gonna shoot it, like just dead up in the air, 90 degrees up, looking up. I shoot it. It go like the little paintball just goes high up in the air, like easy 50 feet, and like so it just disappears. And we're just like, where did it go? Like we're looking around, we're looking on the floor, whatever. And then as we're looking around, we just hear a thud, and we're like, what the hell? We all turn, and the paintball had came down within the 10 seconds of us looking for it.
Yeah.
And it hit my neighbor's and it splatted on my neighbor's car.
Oh no!
It was like it hit like the trunk. But it was at the part where like the trunk meets up with like the back window. Born to gun, forced the Pokemon card. No, I wasn't born to gun.
I mean, you wanted the.
I just wanted one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was forced to nose in my life. That's it.
So.
And then
what was the others?
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask what was the others.
Video game consoles.
Ah.
Yeah, because I've always had like handhelds, like Game Boy, like the Game Boy SP, Game Boy Color.
Yeah.
Nintendo DS. But like I never owned like an actual like a system, like no Wii, no GameCube, like no Xbox, PlayStation. Actually, no, that's a lie. I owned one of the first PlayStation. Like that's about it. GameCube forever be the GOAT. GameCube games are very much stellar.
Uh.
But yeah, no, like me and my sister, like we had talks of like at one point, like getting a Wii U, because we're just like, yo, like we could play some, like, because she wanted Wii U games, I wanted Wii U games, and I'm just like, yo, why not? And we still don't own one because after like 2 years of talking about it.
You just never got around to it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Because life decided to kick me right in the ribs.
Oh, no.
We're just like, yeah, they're just like, you need a job, you need to go to work. I'm like, damn it, life. Can I take a break?
No.
No, yeah, exactly.
I'm so sorry.
Nightcrawler, do you want my Wii U? It's a very solid offer.
You could hack
I could hack it.
Like Lucy did.
Oh my god, she taught me to hack my 3DS. And when I was learning, it took me like 2 hours start to finish to hack it. She was like, oh, like I was like asking her, I was like, yo, like, can you help me like hack my 3DS? And she was like, yeah, I got you. Like, it'll take you like 30-45 minutes. Like 30-45 minutes in, I'm still struggling. I'm like, what do I do?
You're just like, I don't know what to do.
Oh wait, I can hack that bitch. Never mind, offer's gone. Yeah, you can hack a Wii U. It's like well, if you're a first timer, it's like 30. It's like 2 hours, like me. But if you know what you're doing, it'll be like 30 minutes.
I'm sorry, just Eli going, just like, oh wait, never mind, I want to hack it.
He's just like, never mind.
It's just funny to me, is all.
Oh my god.
For those all the things you've always wanted as a kid that you just couldn't get.
Yeah, that's everything. Like I've always wanted like, well, like I own Pokemon cards, but like it's not like the quantity I wanted because again,
you wanted
Pokemon
a whole
brain
shit
rot.
ton.
I wanted like a fuck ton. Like my mom brought like a trash bag. Like the trash bag was like more than halfway full of Pokemon cards, and in the back of my little mind, I was just like, "Mom, this isn't enough.
I need more.
I need like
50 trash bags.
I need like triple of this. Yeah.
You need so many trash bags full of it.
Yep.
So
what was your thing like that you didn't want
that I wanted?
But yeah.
Honestly, it was always fashion dolls, specifically Monster High dolls.
Hmm.
I grew up not in a religious home, but I just kind of had like a superstitious mother, like all the time.
Right.
And she hates skulls to this day. She still hates skulls. And if like images or like props, like she hates Halloween because she thinks it's satanic, right?
Oh my god, my family too. They're just
Yeah.
like, it's like
Like, and after
I'm just like, it's not that deep, guys.
yeah. No, because like my family thinks that. So like by the time I was in middle school or I finished middle school, my parents stopped taking me trick or treating, and just fully told me, it's like, no, we only celebrate because you were a kid. Now that you're like a teenager, you don't need to celebrate because it's satanic. And
You just look at them, you're like, but it's spooky month.
yeah, and because Monster High, their signature like
Is
icon,
a skull.
yeah, it's Skelette, which is like a female skull with like a bow, and
Yeah.
it doesn't help that the original box art looked like it's like the printing of like the box of like the cardboard was in the shape of a coffin, because that was like how they present it, because like they're dead, they're all dead girls, they're ghouls, they're monsters, you know.
Yeah.
And like it was around the time when like, you know, early 2000s, that's like when things kind of gotten like edgy, you know, the scene in like kind of edgy phase was kind of going out, and like a little bit of like that creepy factor was kind of like a fashion, hence why Monster High got so popular. And as a kid, I loved Monster High. I adored Monster High ever since I watched the webisodes as a kid. I worshipped the ground that was Monster High, and Ghoulia to this day was always my favorite because she had blue hair and I thought she was so cool. And I always wanted the dolls. And my mom would take me to Toys R Us on occasion, and and of course I would pass.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're not.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. But every time I would pass the long halls that were filled with Monster High dolls, I would beg my mom nonstop. She's like, "Can I please let me get a Monster High doll, please?" And she would always say no, until one day I just begged nonstop to get one Monster High doll. I just wanted one. I just wanted to have one so bad, and I wanted it so bad until my mom was like, "Fine, you get one, but only one, and it has to be like the least expensive one." So I couldn't get like the double packs or like the ones that had like all the girls in it, because there was like one.
You just had to get the one with the one, yeah.
Yeah, just one doll I could only get, and I actually had to rebuy her because I was a stupid kid and I lost her. My first ever Monster High doll was Draculaura, but it was a very specific one where she was kind of wearing like a sailor outfit. Like, It was like a beachwear sailor outfit, and it was for the Skull Shores line. And that was my very first Monster High doll I had as a kid. And I loved her to pieces. I feel like she was very well loved because all of her pieces were missing, and I would play her with her on nonstop. And I loved that doll so much. But up until I became like in middle school, I don't know if I was the only one or everyone has this phase when they're a kid. Like, when you become a teenager, you're like, oh, I don't want these baby toys anymore, throws them in the trash. But then when you're adults, like, what are you doing?
God.
You idiot!
Absolutely, yes.
I have done that so many times as a kid, where I threw away so many items that I remember, I remember to this day that, oh my god, no!
Good God, again?
Why is there so many of you? Why is there so many bots?
Done anything?
Oh my god. There's so many bots today, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. But
drinking game, how many shots pop up in stream? By the end of the stream, I'm just like dead wasted on the floor.
Yeah. I don't understand the raid that happened though. What? That was like, who raided me? Twitch.
Actually, no, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was gonna be like, thank you for the raid. I'm like, wait, no, hold up.
Tim, I don't want to alarm you, but I think Nightcrawler might be Ultron.
It might be Ultron.
Bro, you got a metal ass?
I got a metal ass. Oh my god.
Actually, I need to look at Ultron again, because I don't remember if he had like a concave metal ass or not. I don't remember.
It wasn't me, but my family threw away my old ass Nickelodeon comics, and when I looked up for nostalgia, they asked them, and they were like, "You too old for them." I'm just like, huh? Oh, it's sad.
I really don't know if I can get it back since the online said. Ah, I'm so sorry, Eli. I hope you can probably get it back some shape or form. But
I'm about to say ROM probably. You just have to hack it.
Yeah, honestly, talk to Lucy or Lukey Studios. Like, she knows how to do that.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, Monster High. I got rid of so many toys. I did end up buying some of those toys again, and one of them was being that Monster High doll. And funny enough, she was the start of my Monster High doll addiction. I bought her because I just wanted to have her in my arms again. Because I had her as a kid, and by the time I was making more money from commissions, I thought, you know what, I want to go on this mission where I buy the toys I lost as a kid. Because I just want to preserve those toys now. I just want to hold...
And now it's just like, you want to collect every single Monster High doll.
I've kind of held back. I've held back now since last year. Because after last year, I got all the dolls I wanted, officially.
Yeah.
I got the main girls. However, there are some dolls I still really want. But thanks to Shade, I've been holding back on buying dolls for the cost of my liver. So, but no, the things I always wanted was Monster High dolls. But I couldn't get them, again, because my mom... Coffins, skulls, my mom hated them. But now that I'm an adult with adult money... I spent like a lot of money for one of my top shelves, and I'm proud of it. They look great on my shelf.
Mint.
Yo,
I'll be back in like 2 minutes. You think you can?
Yeah, it's fine. Go take your time.
Alright, cool. I'll be right back.
While Nightcrawler's going BRB, I'm gonna take a sip of water. I need water! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I see people are still talking in chat about like their childhood stuff, like Beyblade. I see y'all talking about that. How you doing, Tim? I'm alright. I'm a little, like, in all honesty, I'm pretty drowsy. I still kind of am, at the moment. But I'm having fun. I'm having fun doing these streams. No, I'm still really excited about doing more of these talk streams to people. God, now I have adult money, I can get into my child tendencies and buy all the Ninjago minifigures. Honestly, like, while Auntie's away, why not give me a little pick-me-up snack? I want to, but the thing is, I don't really have any snacks in my house to eat. Is the problem. I need to buy some food. The only thing is, I don't have enough money in my account to get anything at the moment. But I'm fine. No, I'm fine. Thank you for asking, Eggs. Yeah, I agree with what Bread says, Eli. Go do that. Buy the things you want as a kid. Recently, I did the same thing that you did with Draculaura. I had Galaxy Pegasus. I still have it, but it's very used, and one of the pieces is missing, so I bought a new one again. Yeah. My thing was that my Draculaura doll, she was gone. Like, to finish what I was saying earlier, like, I got rid of so many toys as a kid. Like, they're all the toys I had as a kid are mostly gone. I don't have many of the old toys that I used to have because I quote-unquote grew up as a teenager. And I really hate that phase. If I ever become a parent and my kid is like, Mom, can you throw away these toys? I don't want them anymore. I'm putting them in the basement or the attic. Because I know one day that my kid will want to see those toys again. I know for a fact my kid would want to see those old toys again because I was like that. I got rid of so many of my toys that became nearly impossible to buy again either because of price or no one would sell them. I only recently found a toy that I could never find online. I challenged so many people to find it online until I found it posted recently. And it was my Squaredy cat. My Squaredy cat was finally in my arms again and I'm so happy to have her again. Like, hold on, let me show what a Squaredy cat is real quick because I love Squaredy cats. Shimmer. Yeah, here we go. It's like the best picture. You see your image, properties. Yeah, there we go. I had this as a kid, but as a dumbass, I got rid of it. I got rid of her. She's so perfect. Look how square she is. She's never got rid of my old toys. I just hoard them even though I didn't play with them anymore. I wish I had that mindset. I don't have I didn't have a hoarder mindset as a kid, but as an adult, I started to have that now. And I'm just so mad at my younger self. Like, I'm such a disappointed parent at myself. Less than when I was a kid, but more before I had a job. I always wanted to get the, you know, pay with my own money, spend my money on a laptop and games, but without the anxieties. This is all I have because of I have income. I see. No, yeah, but this plush right here, the one that's on screen, I loved her as a kid. The moment I turned a teenager, I got rid of her, and then it wasn't until I turned an adult, I'm 21 now, and I finally found her and she's in my arms again. She's in my house and I'm happy again.
Oh, you own her now?
Yeah, I found her! I was just talking about how I
shit.
finally found the plushie, actually. Did I not tell you?
No. By the way, hi Chad, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Nightcrawler's back. Hold on, I can show you the picture I have Nightcrawler. Hold on. Because I took.
Yo, I remember for like I think from like the beginning of our friendship, you were like, I need this doll back. Like I owned it. I never had, like, I threw it away or whatnot. I can't find it. And I've always been curious. Ever since I'm like, yo, when is she gonna find it? Oh.
No, I found her because funny enough, when I was on Cat's stream, like when she was interviewing me about fashion, and I brought up Shimmer, I don't remember what happened. I think we were talking about toys. I offhandedly brought up like Squaredy Cat Shimmer. I decided, you know what? I'm gonna look up her again just to look at her image, and I saw a shopping listing for like, I think she was like $30, and I was like, fuck the money, just buy her quickly.
Wow.
I wasted no time, and I immediately bought her the moment I saw her, and I am so happy to have her. She's in really good condition too. She's like the best condition I could ever buy her in. She still had her tag too.
Yo, that's actually kind of cool.
Hey, she was waiting for me. God bent to my will, like he should.
That's funny.
But
she looks really good.
No, she's perfect. She's perfect, and I have her again. And it's so weird seeing like my Squaredy Cat and my old Monster High doll together. I'm on a mission to collect all the old toys I had as a kid. Like, I'm on a mission, Nightcrawler, to get them all back.
I wish you the best of luck.
I hopefully by the time I get like a job, I'm probably gonna get like an online job, like those like the ones where you like kind of like put in information on like Google Forms or whatever, or like Excel, and just like whatever money I get from that, I'm gonna continue my mission. But
I wish you luck.
Thank you. I have
so. Oh no, go ahead, continue.
I was just gonna say I have found some of them like wish listing. But some of them I probably won't remember. But that's my mission, so.
Mins. So, while I was out on my little quote-unquote smoke break, I don't smoke, chat, I remembered another thing that I've always wanted, but I've never had.
What is it?
It's, you remember those, like, as seen on TV commercials where it's like, or like the stuff that like, you only see on TV?
Uh-huh.
Those things.
What was it specifically?
Nothing in particular, but never mind. It just came up as I looked it up. This thing called Floam.
I know Floam.
That is like one thing I remember vividly. I've always wanted.
It was like Play-Doh, but like it was so much fun and it was light.
Yep.
Oh, I remember Floam. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get the. You know what? I'm gonna put on the TV, like, of the Floam commercial.
Yes. You might have to move chat and...
No, that's fine. I got it. Here we go. Chat, I'm gonna show you something that me and NC grew up with. Maybe some of y'all in chat will also recognize it. Let's see if it reacts. I believe it's browser. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no, wrong one. Window capture. Property.
Magic Sand Hutch. Oh my god, yeah, but like those, a lot of those things that were like as seen on TV, things like products, I was just like, yo, like those would look so cool.
Yeah. So this was Floam, and this was like the shit. Let me full screen it. Oh, it's so quiet.
What's squishy, stretchy, and transforms almost anything?
Oh my god, the quality's so bad!
Welcome to 2004.
Come on, you can be better than that.
What's squishy, stretchy, and transforms almost any...
Hold on. I need a better example. Okay, this should be better.
What's squishy, stretchy, and transforms almost anything? Foam is fun you can feel.
There's still no
Roll it,
sound.
mold it, or cover
There's
it.
so,
That's the
oh,
way.
you probably can't hear it.
Oh, is it playing through chat?
Yeah, it's playing through the stream.
Oh,
Squishy,
okay,
stretchy,
never mind.
And transforms almost anything? Foam is fun you can feel. Roll it, mold it, or cover it. That's the way you foam.
Yeah, when they
Foam
covered
can
shit
turn
with that.
anything into a fabulous foam creation. Transform this wooden fossil
Yo,
into a
that was
fierce
like
foam
the
T-Rex.
coolest thing. Yeah,
Turn this
I
ordinary
think I remember
foam
this
into a
fucking
foam
commercial in
fast
particular. This is
transfer.
like the coolest
Change
thing ever.
this plain dollhouse into a foam-tastic mansion. Foam sticks to almost anything, and when you're done, squish it back and start all over. Or
I never played with it as a kid.
Clay is messy and hard to start, but foam turns fun into a work of art. Check it out. Tiny foam microbeads magically stick together and form to any shape you want. Now crack fancy
Man,
foam to
I
life.
miss when
Model
scientists
creepy
did
foam
this
critters,
shit.
Or build an erupting
Oh my
volcano
God.
of foam. Plus,
I was
mix
wanting
and
this as a kid, but I was
colors
told
with
no.
any design
Yeah,
you
I was
can
true.
imagine. Create a stylish jewelry case or a funky foam vase. Foam your pencils so they're cool, or show some spirit at school. Make costume masks, even foam rainbow
told me no,
flags.
can't have
Take
this.
foam outside and the fun will go on. Foam your bike, a scooter,
Foam your
a skateboard,
bike.
your shoes. With foam in your hands,
Fucking
the fun never
skateboard,
stops.
too.
Just ask anyone who foams, from parents to tots. You get the complete foam molding and modeling kit that includes one large tub of red, one of blue, and one of yellow. All three fun fluorescent colors.
I don't know why the first thing that came to my head was just like, I'm gonna floam you.
And that's not all. Make the
Why?
flow right now.
I don't know why. I think
Add
it's
a large
funny.
tub of green to your order free. But hold on. For a limited time, when you order from TV, you'll get double-sized tubs of foam in every color free. Double the foam means double.
Did
the
you
foam
ever
for
order
the
this
same
stuff like
low
did you
price.
did you ever
And
get
for
your
even
parents to
more
like call one of these
adventures,
numbers
ask the operator
ever?
about our jumbo
Nah,
fun
but
pack.
like
Foam.
in the back of my mind, I was just kind of I was just like, what if I use the house phone to call? But then the thought of like, how would I pay for this?
Yeah, like I always want to do that too as a kid. Where just like maybe I could call them myself. Like, but I never did because I was always told not to use the house phone. But like,
Right.
nah, Floam was so cool. Like Floam and like Gak. You remember Gak?
No.
You don't know what Gak is?
We've had this conversation. I don't know what yak is.
Oh yeah, I remember we had this combo. But you don't know what Gak is?
Isn't it like Play-Doh?
No, it's like slime. It was the invention of slime before slime became a thing of this generation.
Chill. Bread. Chill out. Chill out.
What?
Chill. She said slushy magic. Yo. I have not heard that in years.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to chill at first.
No.
It's sort of that quote
No.
made about Gak.
Oh my god. Thanks.
Oh my god.
No. Okay. What Brett's talking about is this cup.
I
It's
kn-
called. It's like.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know what she's talking about. Like, it's the slushy cup. Basically, it's like you put ice and then you shake it around, like,
Yes.
and it's the slushy.
That is true, Zon. And that's the crazy thing. That should actually work.
It didn't work. I remember having that too, actually.
I didn't have it, unfortunately.
Ah.
And the thing is, like, I was like deep in like my slushy like fixation. Like every time I'd go
What was-
somewhere, I was like
What was your favorite slushy flavor?
blue raspberry.
Oh, I was a red kid. I still am.
Brett's
Red flavor good.
red flavor. You get a blue. You also it turns purple because you took my drink.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
I never ordered the Coca-Cola one. I remember as a kid though. As a kid, I ordered. I would. You know what? I actually went between like red and blue. I like both of them, but if I had to pick, I would always pick red. I like cherry. I like cherry artificial flavor stuff.
Oh, chill. No way.
I remember.
Oh, these are expensive. Jesus.
Are you looking at the
Oh.
slushy thing?
I'm looking at slushy machines.
Oh yeah, no, they're hell expensive. Just get the
I
slushy
definitely.
cup.
I want to own an actual machine.
Why do you want to own the machine?
Because the cup cheapens the experience. I want to like actually own a slushy machine.
Yeah, but that's so much money.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Oh my god. No, but the slushy cup. Ah, I remember that.
God, yeah, that's like that is definitely like something I have on my bucket list of like things to own.
Mm-hmm. But moving on to the next question, still about like, this kind of goes back to like places or like things. So,
Right.
what was your favorite like thing or place as a kid that's just completely gone due to the modern age?
Toys R Us,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah,
They're like, oh my god, like hearing that like they were closing, I was just like I had a triple take. I was just like, ain't no way I'm reading this right. Like
mm-hmm,
Toys R Us closing.
mm-hmm,
But then I started kind of piecing it together. I'm like, well, it's like the modern day. Everyone's ordering stuff through Amazon, and then the
yeah.
pandemic hit. So I'm just kind of like, it was bound to happen.
It still sucked though, because like
Yeah.
you'll never find a good toy store that was Toys R Us unless you went to like a foreign country or something.
The thing to me about Toys R Us is
Yeah.
that it had just about like it had everything you needed for like any type of entertainment. Like you'd go there for like games or like if you wanted to pick up a toy, a Lego set,
Mm-hmm,
anything like that. Like you would like the go-to place was Toys R Us.
mm-hmm.
My first ever, excuse me, my
There you
first
go.
ever Lego set I picked up
Mhm.
from Toys R Us.
I remember as a kid, just a lot of the stuff I had was from Toys R Us. I think one of the first things I ever got from Toys R Us was like this teddy bear that was dressed like Cinderella. And I remember loving that teddy bear so much as a kid, actually, because Cinderella was my favorite princess. Was and still is my favorite princess.
Right. Like, but yeah, like Toys R Us is just kind of
It's just
like
gone.
yeah, like Toys R like that. That's probably like a solid answer because like my original answer was just gonna be like everything else is kind of like either is kind of like just replaced with something else or like it's now that we're growing up, it's kind of like like you know you can go some like you have more access to areas
Yeah.
like Chuck E. Cheese. That's like another one, but I started thinking about it. I was kind of like, well, we don't have Chuck E. Cheese,
Mm-mm.
but there's Dave and Buster's.
Mm-hmm. I feel like
So
Dave
it's
and
kinda like-
Buster's is like Dave and Buster's is not really the same thing as like a Chuck E. Cheese, though. I feel like that's my personal opinion.
It's because there's no mascot, yeah, but it's more just like you're going there for the experience, right?
Yeah, but
But
yeah, go ahead.
but Toys R Us is like it's kind of like that was the thing. Like you like once Toys R Us was gone, you couldn't go anywhere else.
Mm-mm.
You had to go to Amazon. You had to go to
Mm-hmm.
Mercari, eBay,
Mm-hmm.
find your stuff online, or like if you knew someone like on the street that like was selling a particular thing, like you go there. But like obviously the prices would be a lot more jacked.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a question. Hit us.
Oh yeah. What's up? What's up, Zen?
Talk to us, brother.
Talk to us, brother.
Favorite commercial from the early 2000s?
Oh, ooh, that's a fun question. Oh, okay. Ooh. I gotta think about this one actually.
Okay, I have two in mind, I think.
Go ahead.
So, okay. The first one was for this fucking thing. You probably know it. It's called the Fushigi ball.
Oh, is it like the one that looks like it's like in air?
It's the ball that's no, it's the ball that's like that like fucking moves around in your hand.
Yeah,
or
the ball
whatnot.
that never drops. Was it called, right?
Yeah, Fushigi, the magic gravity ball.
Yeah, I know that.
I just want to say, I did own one of those. I
Uh-huh.
think it was a sham.
It looked like a sham, honestly.
That shit was like, oh my god, like that was just. I've like tried it and like it just like kept falling in my hands every time,
He's
no
like,
matter how hard I practiced. And I was just like, well, this sucks.
He's like, it's falling to the ground.
Right.
What was your other one that you were gonna say?
It's less of like a commercial It was more like one of those like screen caps, quote unquote.
Mhm.
It was particularly on Cartoon Network where it was the characters in like the laundromat,
Yeah.
like during the summer. Like,
Oh
yeah, that's what that's what one I remember. It's just like the
Uh-huh.
Cartoon Network. Like you just look and you just see like Samurai Jack, Johnny Bravo, those guys doing laundry.
Uh huh.
CN City, yeah.
I'm trying to think of like the commercial answer for me. Honestly, probably like Zoo Pals, the Zoo Pals commercial.
Chill, yo. Oh my god, I love Zoo Pals.
Yeah, I always wanted to eat off Zoo Pals, but I
They
never
make eating
got.
fun.
I know they're coming back. I'm so happy about that. Like, just like oink oink Zoo Pals, woof woof Zoo Pals.
Zoo Pals.
Zoo Pals makes eating
Make
fun.
eating Oh my god.
Like,
Yo, I just found the laundry thing that for the Cartoon Network thing. Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah,
god,
yeah.
I remember like it was yesterday watching this, and I'm just like, dude, like this would be a vibe. That's like another thing that's like that I think like not like any particular place, but just like an idea in general, just like
Yeah.
going to like the laundromat in public.
There's still laundromats like around, but like it's not that common. I get what you mean.
Yeah, like kind of like going like vibing there, like to do laundry, and like you come across like other people that you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss that.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get it.
There was like one in particular that I would go to, and they had like they had the gaming arcades for I think like some games like like Pac-Man, Bubble Bobble.
hmm
There was one that had Marvel vs. Capcom on it, and like I was on there like consistently, like from start to finish of like doing laundry.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've spent easily like $200 in quarters just playing Marvel vs. Capcom.
hmm
For me, it was the one Geico commercial with the money just starting.
Oh. Yeah, honestly, like there's probably like a lot of commercials I would say, but it's just like I can't think of them at the moment.
Yeah, like those are like the main ones that come to mind, like the Cartoon Network laundry, the Zoo Pals is another one.
No, yeah. Yeah,
And then I have one more place. It's like
Yeah.
it is a very particular place.
Okay.
So, for context, I grew up in San Fernando, California. This is like 30 minutes like 30 minutes north of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And every summer, like every day for like summers, I would go to my cousin's house because he lived like 30 minutes down the street.
Yeah.
And we would go, like we'd hang out for like from literally sunrise to sunset. There was points like I would just stay at his house. Down like probably like halfway down the street from where me and him live, there was a video store shop. This was like the store, like this was like way before like Netflix was even like what it started out as. You know how like Netflix started out as kind of like the rental place?
Yeah.
Before that. So we would go there, and the thing about that place is they also had games like at a certain section. So you would just go in, pick out your movies, pick out your games, and then you would rent them out for like however long you needed, and then you should bring them back. And that is one place like I definitely miss because I went recently, and it's unfortunately closed now. Like I think it's like a local, like a little like small market.
Yeah.
Which like no complaints because small businesses like definitely support them. But I think back and I'm just kind of like, damn, like I definitely miss just walking in through this building and then checking out like different movies. Like there was points like that they would have movies that like had released like day one.
It's really sad that, like, because we have the internet, people kind of automatically assumes, like, oh, because we have the internet, we can do everything online. We don't need any of this stuff anymore.
Right.
And, like, granted, yes, the shop, like, business was slow, and I feel bad, and, like, that's, like, the worst thing, because we have the internet at our fingertips, basically, we don't need most of these shops, and that's, like, I can't think of anything, like, almost further from the truth, honestly, because...
This goes... No, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, I was just gonna say, because, like, we're not gonna have the internet forever, is the thing.
Right.
Like, everyone saw what happened with, like, fucking COVID, right? Like,
that could very much happen again with the internet.
Exactly. Like, like, so many social spots are dead. Malls are dead. Dave and Buster's, like, not Dave and Buster's, like, places like Chuck E. Cheese is dead. Like, social meeting spots, especially for young kids, are dead. Because of, like, oh, they have the internet now. Okay! What are they gonna do on the internet? Like, this is not healthy for them. They need to go outside and, like, you know, see stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I remember just going out a lot as a kid. I was way more active, like, going outside as a kid than I am now. But, like, I see, like, some Chuck E. Cheese's are, like, down. And, like, did you hear recently? Not even recently. It was, like, a while ago. All the Chuck E. Cheese businesses have, like, trashed their animatronics.
Yeah, I have.
I was so upset to see that. I don't know why they did, though.
That like is a degree of upsetting because it's just kind of like you tear down the building, like you like pull away product and whatnot. Like, that's one thing, because it's like, okay, it's not there, but you at least still have like what made the establishment. Once you start tearing apart the animatronics, then that's basically just like the point of no return. Like, once you start taking apart like the Chucky animatronics or like the other ones, like that's where you kind of like, all right, like you didn't have to do all that.
It's like, because I don't know what that's a whole huge loss of money is the other thing.
Yeah.
Like, you just wasted money to get rid of the animatronics. Why? Because you have a guy in a suit to take your place? There's always been a guy in the suit! But the animatronics were so much better because they had characters! There were characters that Chucky himself could not replace because there were no suits for the other characters. I remember specifically, there was no, like, suit mascots for, like, the dog, the duck, or, like, the chef. Like, there was no mascots. There was only Chucky, who was like, the main mascot, but the animatronics added that backup, though.
It's kind of like how McDonald's at one point, they had like their own like show for Ronald McDonald and like the other characters, but you would like sometimes you go to McDonald's, you'd only ever see like Ronald McDonald. Like now, more recently, you'll see like Hamburglar, Grimace. But like, yeah, like I see what you mean. Like, it like animatronics brought life to the characters that were around with the mascot. Now it's just kind of like, okay, like this is just a business. Like, there's no mascot.
Yeah, it's just a business now.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's just sad. This is sad. Like, there's no life to anything now. I want to go back to like that time when things used to look fun. Like, it's sad. Everything's modernized and minimalistic now, and it's depressing. There's no whimsy or whimsical likeness to like child places anymore. Like,
ooh, okay. Kai brought up a point. He said, I mean, at least they still have people in the suits. It'd be worse if they just removed both the suits and the animatronics.
That would be worse.
Because then what do you do there? Digitally? That sucks.
That would suck. I'm just thinking about the Coachella concert with Miku, and she was trapped in a TV, which I still hate, by the way. Why did they put her on a TV? We've always had holograms. This isn't new technology.
They've literally done that with... Excuse me. They've literally done that with, like in the past. Like, they've done that with, like, artists that are, like, since long gone.
Yeah.
They'll make a hologram out of them.
Yeah. But no, they didn't do that with Miku. I'm just like, it can't be that hard. Like, come on. But, no, yeah, oh wait, didn't the Coachella event have Yo Gabba Gabba there? I believe so, yeah.
Not that I remember hearing.
They had it was the robot. It was the robot, I remember.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay.
But, I mean, yeah, at least they still have people in suits, but look, maybe this is just me, but I much more feel attached to the animatronics than a person in a suit. That's just me, though.
Mm-hmm.
But Chuck E. Cheese, Toys R Us, like there's nothing fun. Like I have to go to like a Target and go to the toy aisle, and that's the closest amount of whimsy I'm gonna get in my day. Like I wanna just go back when toys used to be fun. We still make toys, make like the experience of buying them fun. Like
right.
Like you need a toy store. We need a toy store again. Toys R Us is like, while Toys R Us is back, it's not here. It's not the same. Did you know that Toys R Us
It's
is back?
around, but I've seen like the Toys R Us that's in like the Macy's or like any of those like department stores. That's definitely like not the same as like a standalone Toys R Us.
Because Toys R Us was like its giant own thing. If I ever like make a business, I'm gonna make my own toy store again. Like, I mean, I say again like I've done it before.
Yo, the shirts, Tim. The shirts.
I need to plan that. I genuinely need to plan that. But
dude,
yeah, go ahead.
I at this point I'm just like I want to be the first person to buy that. I don't want to hear that anybody else bought it before because goddamn, when you designed those shirts, I was just like, bro, these look sick.
I need to look at like how do they be designed is the thing, because they're very specific. I might have to redesign them even.
Oh my god, yo, like I would. Oh god.
But,
yeah, we're gonna talk about this later.
Yeah,
I don't want to hold off for too long.
I remember as a kid going to the Tim Toy Store. Yeah, you know, I'm claiming that. I'm claiming that title, Tim Toy Store.
Yo, I'd go as far to say if you need a guy for the Caruso mascot, I'll be in the suit.
Oh my god, just I imagine you like in like the Pikachu, like the Japanese Pikachu suit, where it's like Caruso Tim, but like has like the big head and big body, and you just have to be quiet and just like wave your hands around.
Yo, yeah, yep. I would absolutely, yo, I do it for free even.
No,
the Caruso one.
You'd be paid.
The Caruso one, I do it for free.
Nah, I'll start my own goddamn toy store and fucking Toys R Us won't do it right. You did it right first, what happened? Like, people need a toy store. People like toys. Like, children and adults.
It's back to what I was going to. It's like, you look at all these other places, it's like, okay, like, this doesn't exist, but at least there's this. And, like, now that you're older, you're kind of like, okay, like, it's kind of like, perfect example. You go to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. You're like, all right, this is cool. You grow up, Chuck E. Cheese isn't around, but there's Dave & Buster's. More or less, I put heavy emphasis on that. More or less the same thing. Toys R Us, you grew up with it. It's gone now. What is there? What is there like to replace Toys R Us?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Also, Eli said in chat, NC, would you be willing to hug customers in the Caruso outfit? Me.
Yes, because that is Tim's thing.
I would.
If Tim hugs you, I'm hugging you in the suit at least.
Remember seeing Resident Evil figures in Toys R Us? Again, Toys R Us had everything. But now it's just dead. Like, again, if you've seen the website, it's depressing to look at. It feels like I'm walking in like a dark website than a Toys R Us website.
Think Geek was so cool. He would come up to magazines and like geeky products. Oh my god, yo, I remember those like, yeah, like. That's another thing, GameStop, like, because you would have, like, the Power magazines. And, like, those are just gone now.
I love seeing my
like,
favorite characters in real life. I'm mostly depressed about getting paid minimum wage, but damn, I want to live in my world of whimsy. That's so true, though.
Game Informer, yeah.
Oh my god. There's no whimsy in the world no more. No one wants to have fucking fun. That's the whole problem. Like, no one wants to have fun anymore. It's depressing. Like, everyone is like, it's so depressing because of the mindset everyone has. Is like, oh, dude, get job, get paid. And I know that's like what like everyone had it at one point. But it's like, now it's like emphasized, and that's a problem. Because now life is just painted to be miserable, and I don't like that.
There's points where it's like, not having that, like, not having that fun while you're like on that grind might set you back.
And that's really sad because, like, again, I've seen so many people just like depressed with life. Like depression's, I feel like since the coming years, depression's gotten worse over these last few years.
Yeah.
Like, and it's worse that like companies are doing this shit. Like, it's worse of what's going on in the world. It's worse that like people's governments, countries' governments are making such shit decisions that's making like almost the world unlivable in.
It's pretty much unbearable at this point. And it'll only get worse, like, if nothing changes.
And that's like the worst part of it all, because so far no one, like, either people want the change to happen, but because of power, the change can't happen. Like, it's got to take a whole swarm of people, like a whole unit of people to get their voice out to even be heard ever so slightly. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I keep interrupting you. I'm sorry.
No, I keep interrupting you. I'm sorry.
No, Tim. I'm literally like, you're mid talking. I'm like, oh, by the way. And I'm like,
okay, let me finish what I was saying. I was just like even as loud as we scream, like sometimes like that crowd of people won't be heard, and that's the saddest part of it all. But go ahead. What were you gonna say now?
I was gonna say, the way I look at it, it's kind of like the Triforce, right? Like from Legend of Zelda. There's this courage, which is like what everyone has to some degree, right? Like the people, like the people of the public, that's what they have. There's wisdom, which is what like everything like everyone has everything, like wisdom, courage, power. That's what everyone craves. But you have the people who have power, who crave it. They take advantage of the people who have wisdom. And the people who are courageous enough to understand what's going on, they stand up against that power. So it's just like,
we live in the Triforce.
like the whole world, like us humans is essentially just every part of the Triforce. It's just a matter of what do we focus on most. Do we want to be courageous and step up to lead and like bring back what was taken, or do we want to like dwell into darkness and become the people that took away what was given? It's just sad. It's all sad. Like, nothing can be done about it. Almost, it feels like nothing can be done about it. But I feel like with the right people, with the right amount of like hope in the right direction, people can lead. I want to say there's something better out there, but right now I can't see it. It's too bleak to see. Yeah, it definitely also takes sacrifice. Because you have to realize, like, at some points, like, you'll have to, like, you'll come across like forks in a row where it's like, okay, what do I like? Are you gonna follow with what's going on, or are you gonna go based on your morals and be like, nah, fuck that, like, I'm gonna do things my way? I feel like on a lot of stances, it comes to a point where I feel like morals need to be highly considered overall over most things, because I feel like it's so easy for people to be corrupt, and it's kind of disgusting when you see that, especially like in like the news or how people behave online, especially Twitter and TikTok. It's disgusting how people behave. It's like, garbage. Like, I don't want to get like it's quote unquote too political, but just like with the current like stances that people are with like the current war that's going on in Israel is disgusting. I feel like with Israel and Palestine, it's revolting how people are behaving, especially big companies and even our own fucking legislative. It's revolting, and I feel like, again, this goes back to what I said earlier. We have downgraded. What happened? We went backwards. It's depressing. Everything's depressing. There's like
there's and I'll give you this, like, even in the early 2000s, maybe because we were kids, we didn't understand what was going on in the world, but I feel like around then it wasn't so horrible as like it is now, because people,
And if it was horrible, it's gotten worse.
yeah, because like corruption has worsened, the desire to have more money has worsened, especially with like
Greed.
yeah, especially with like it's worsened, but I want to believe it'll get better. Again, with the
It
right
can.
people. It can, but so far it won't. Like,
Yeah.
it just depends with the right people and who can scream louder and who has more control. And like you said, it's like the whole Triforce thing. That is exactly how it feels like. God, we're living in the Triforce, like Zen said. But I guess with all that's happened, you can only, like, so far people do rely on, like, people that come up with these ideas to help, you know, create some form of idea or even, like, a balance or even give people some moral standpoint. Like, cartoons or people, like, making things, like, items to support, like, things or charity events and all that. People people that can be seen with the voice and can guide people. Like, even Markiplier we brought up earlier. I feel like Markiplier morally as a person, as a character, is like the most human man I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And in a way, I am kind of putting him on a pedestal. I don't mean to, but it's just like, like the internet nowadays. Like, you see so many people in their true colors. It's so fucked up when you see someone for their true colors. I feel like anyone who's like idolized anyone and like had that thing where like there's like, oh, YouTuber got canceled. Go ahead, I didn't cut you off.
Like I think, nah, you're fine. Like it's, yeah, like the whole like cancel culture, like it does like that's kind of something too. Is like that's taken a turn, like, and it's just like I've seen like, okay, one, like, I won't say names out of like respect for these creators, but one of like my childhood creators like got canceled or like kind of got canceled recently, and they like they were just in a rough spot, and they opened up about like what had happened with their situation. It turns out like the people that kind of put them on blast like twisted the truth of what was going on, like, or like they at the very least left out some information. So it's kind of like when you piece everything together, you kind of realize, well, this was blown out of proportion. Like, don't get me wrong, like what happened was messed up, but if the right thing was done in the moment, like you could, like, all this could have been avoided. And now like now the creators just like, yo, like I'll still be taking a break from content creating, whatnot, and I'm just kind of like, dude, like this sucks to hear because I literally grew up watching you, like from like I think when, to put it into perspective, when I had first started watching them, I think they were like just fresh out of high school, and like now they're 30 something years old. Like they're in their mid 30s, and like here I am 20 years later. I'm like, dude, like this is crazy that this is happening. So yeah, that's just like that's just kind of like a small like insight of like kind of like everything that's going on with what you mentioned, like with our world and the people.
It just also goes back around, like it's sad with how things has changed, will and will change, like, because, you know, we're human, you know, and like with the idea of time, it just keeps going forward, and we have no fucking idea what's gonna happen. But whatever people choose, that's gonna affect the rest of, like, you know, time going forward until something else changes. Especially with like creators. I don't have many idols nowadays.
Right.
When I was younger, when I first started doing like content stuff like Twitch and all that, I had a lot of people I looked up to. I don't want to share names, of course, but I had a lot of people I really looked up to, and they were my inspirations. But the more I grew up, it's not more or less I saw them as like bad people. It's more or less some of them I just kind of didn't feel, what's the word I'm looking for? I saw that they were human. Like,
yeah.
In my eyes, I saw that they were another human being, and in a way, I kind of felt awkward idolizing some of these people, because in my head, it's like, I'm idolizing another human, but they're bound to make mistakes, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying, like, oh, don't idolize anyone. Never idolize anyone because they can make mistakes. You can idolize someone, but it's kind of like, I was young and I kind of did to, like, almost, like, not an unhealthy extent, but to the point where, like, it could have hurt me if I did continue, you know?
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
So I kind of, like, I don't really idolize many people now, maybe besides Markiplier, because he's the one giant exception. But, I don't idolize people that much because, again, people change, and that's, like, the other thing with children, that is important about child safety. They get into spaces where it's, like, dangerous for them, and people that they think, oh, this creator's so cool, they would never hurt me, but they would very much be, like, most likely to be able to hurt you.
Yeah. Yeesh.
It's
I know
scary.
stories like that.
It's scary.
Yeah.
And, like, the fact being that, like, there's no comfort places in real life for children to go to. Like, Toys R Us, Chuck E. Cheese, any of those, even the fucking mall. Nah, we don't got malls anymore. We still have churches, though. You want to go there? You want to go to church?
Dude, the mall near my house, like, closed, like, a couple years ago. And I'm still kind of just processing it. Like, I'm just like, damn, like, I used to show up here.
The mall I went to when I was a kid has shut down. Like, there's the store, it's vacant. It's like, it looks like the back rooms. But, and like the mall I have here in my area now is an outdoor mall, which I don't think it's a mall. It's a strip mall, but it's not a mall. It's a bunch of stores
like a
outside.
Shopping center.
Yeah, it's a shopping center. But it's all outdoors. Listen, a mall's an indoor place, not an outdoor place. That's my rule of thumb. He's like, oh, this is our mall. It shows me like a bunch of stores outside. No, that's not a mall. That's a bunch of stores. That's not a mall.
Yeah. Yo, on a lighter note,
Mhm.
because this, I love where this conversation was going, because I do love conversations like this where it's like it gets deep. But lighter note, have you ever thought about breaking into a mall that's been like shut down?
I actually have talked to Shade about that a few times, actually.
Really?
Hello, first time chat, Mr. Tree Bitch. Hey, homies, how you doing? Welcome.
How you doing?
So me and Shade have this very big, not hyperfixation, I'm trying to think of a better word, like this interest, this very big interest of going to abandoned places and like just exploring them. Like, of course, safely, of course, but like just exploring them just to see what it's like. It's been amazing. I got an EA Sports Fight Night champion and one of the best boxing games ever. Oh, that's so cool! Congrats! That's so cool!
Good dubs. EA Sports Fight Night, that's
really
not
cool.
heard of.
That's really
Yeah,
cool.
I love to hear it.
That's really cool.
Breaking into Mall 24 challenge, 24-hour challenge gone wrong.
Oh my god, I remember those. I remember I saw those as a kid and I wanted to do that, but I could never do that because I was a kid. But no, yeah. I get what you mean. I've always wanted to go into like an abandoned mall though, specifically, and just see the vacantness and like see what was left behind and maybe get some trinkets.
Okay, so I'm gonna take it a step further.
Okay.
So to this day, I still have this hyperfixation of going into abandoned areas
Yes.
to investigate the paranormal, right?
Ooh, okay.
So, like I've always because I'm of the firm belief that like ghosts exist, right? And like anybody that's passed on, like they still very much exist within like kind of like the realm of like the living. And like like you look at some shows and like there's like sometimes the proof is there, sometimes the proof is like it looks scuffed and like you don't think it's real. But then like as I explore more and more of the internet, like and I'm on that side of the internet, like you just kind of like I just look and I'm like, yo, like there's a whole lot of like evidence to show that like there's too much evidence for there to not be ghosts.
Yeah.
So I've always had like this like kind of like thought of like breaking in somewhere, kind of like that's like out in the middle of nowhere, or like some like shipping or like some like warehouse and like on the outskirts of the city and like seeing like what's in there and like maybe seeing if like a ghost exists.
I'm on the same stance with you. I actually do believe in ghosts and the paranormal.
Mm-hmm.
I fully believe in like ghosts, curses, all that stuff. The difference with me is like I don't want to fuck with that shit.
So okay, I wouldn't fuck with it either. Like I'm very much for like
Respectful.
respect the dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, be respectful about it. Like admire. You can admire it, but just be respectful of it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean so far as like I don't want to fuck with that shit. I mean I don't want to be in the same place as it. Like.
Oh no, I do.
I know you do. I'm telling you, I don't want to. Because I think if you just like you gotta have some real balls to go like to a place where there are possibly spirits wandering about.
Yeah.
I think it's just like the important thing is like people are extremely disrespectful to the spirits, so that's why they get hostile.
God, it brings back to like the Logan Paul situation in Japan. Oh my God.
No!
When he did that, I never in my life did I facepalm so hard. When I saw that video, I was just like, you're an idiot.
It was so bad. Oh my God. And like.
And the thing is too, this is Japan we're talking about, right? Where they're very much all for that, like respecting the dead and wishing them well. Yo, guarantee you, if he had done something like that in Central America, or especially Mexico, because Dia de los Muertos is like Dia de los Muertos is a very like big thing there. He might have gotten his ass kicked.
No, because like some places absolutely like value the dead, like because it's like I think for places like that, like Japan and in South America, who celebrate the dead, it's I think it's a very beautiful thing to celebrate, because death is very sad and like it is good to mourn, but it's also important to like celebrate those who are important and like have passed away.
Yes.
And again, dumb people like Logan Paul with that fucking shit. Oh my God, I can only imagine how sad the spirit must have felt when basically the privacy was invaded, because because that specific forest is made for people to like to have their own time, basically. Yeah. And basically for that sacred area to be like invaded is disgusting.
Bothered. Yeah. I can't believe that a video like that was made and uploaded to Twitter. I mean YouTube. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. That video should have been down within the first 24 hours.
It should have.
Like not even by like, even if it's not by like Logan's choice, definitely by YouTube's choice.
Axel EXC14, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream and I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Cascadaga is the psychic capital of the world in Florida. In the town is the devil's chair, where it's said that if you sit on the bench in the cemetery, the devil will approach you and offer a deal. All right. That's where I draw the line. Like, I'll be all for like ghosts and like the supernatural. Once you start involving demons, I'm out.
Oh no, absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
If I had like an area, like if I had to like pick on a map, like where I would want to go to investigate the paranormal or whatnot, the very last place is anywhere in Louisiana, or like just like that southern area, because I know they're all about like voodoo and whatnot, and like that ties in some way, shape, or form.
I didn't actually know that specifically Louisiana was that area, actually.
So it's primarily New Orleans. Like like they're all about like kind of like voodoo and all that. Like it's very prominent when you watch Princess and the Frog, because that's that's Dr. Facilier's whole thing.
Right.
Like just voodoo and whatnot. Yeah, like once you tie in voodoo or like demons or like the devil, like
that
within
stuff.
The paranormal stuff, that's what I'm backing on. I'm just like, nope, like I won't do it.
Because I think it's very obvious that like if ghosts walk among, very very possibly demons exist too.
Yeah, and it's like if you're doing like disrespectful stuff like that with ghosts, like you might be able to get away with it. You start fucking with demons, no, you are not going to be the same person.
That's a different level of like shit.
Yeah.
Like almost unrecoverable.
It isn't evil magic, it's Shinrise, but it's actual religion. That's nothing to do with demons.
Okay. Okay, thank you for the clarification, Kai.
Thank you for clarification. I'm sorry. I'll apologize right now.
You didn't
Like,
you didn't fully understand, but you
I didn't fully understand.
But you see
it.
the
Like,
error.
I just didn't want to like. I didn't want to like. I just didn't wanted to make it. How would I put it? I just wanted to explain it in a way that it wasn't like me saying, "Oh, this is like evil magic,"
Right.
or like devil worshipping. Like it's
No, I
just
get
a
what you
different
mean.
form of yeah. Another supposedly haunted area is the Florida Polo One launch pad. Yeah, yeah.
So you can hear disembodied scream. Ooh, I could not. I could not. Ooh, I couldn't. I could never.
I would get chills down my spine, but like it's one of those shows where it's like I would keep going.
Oh, salute to you. I'm not going. I never asked me to go paranormal hunting with you. I will say no.
I'll at least report back to you.
Okay. At least let me know you're alive.
Hazbin Hotel gets criticized by a lot by having Alistair use.
Nah, I don't want to talk about husband.
Yeah, that's a topic in and of itself.
I don't like husband. I don't want to talk about it.
But yeah, damn, man, you got me back into my paranormal hyperfixation.
Do you watch a lot of paranormal stuff?
I used to like.
No, you're fine, guy. No. It's more or less like I just don't want to talk about it because I know people enjoy it. I have a lot of negative opinions, so no, you're good.
I'll just say this: Hazmat's fun. It's not great for like it's not great compared to what the pilot showed, but it's watchable at the very least.
I have my own opinions.
But yeah, like probably like early teens, like I used to like watch paranormal stuff like almost religiously, and like to this even like right now, like bringing it up, I'm just kind of like, damn, I would go to this place to see if there's a ghost around. Like I would just go in, see, and if it's there, like all right, that's fine. If not, then I'm like, all right, well, we'll give it a shot another day. But yeah.
No, yeah. I do want to explore at least one abandoned place. Not haunted. Alright. So, okay, next question. What was your child hyperfixation? And has that hyperfixation left, or does it still linger, or is it 100% still a part of your everyday life now?
Oh my god. Alright, well, first off, paranormal just got out the way.
Yeah.
You brought it back, so now I'm gonna be on it for the next while. Childhood fixations. So, of course, Pokemon. That is like one of the biggest that was like one of the biggest series that like kind of shaped who I am now. Like I'm very much like I'm very much well known about like everything that goes on within like the games and whatnot, and like so I'm confident in saying that like Pokemon is not going away from my everyday life anytime soon. I don't think any money would be like, yo, like $20 million, like forget Pokemon. I'm just like, nah, I'm good.
You lose all your information about which types are better.
Dude, I know, but like sometimes I think like, yo, like what I wouldn't give to just forget this specific game and play it again for the first time.
Oh, I get that, yeah.
Yeah. Mario, like the Mario series. That one, that's like one of the first games I ever got into is Super Mario, is like the original Super Mario Bros. I own the deluxe version on Game Boy Color.
I actually have that too.
Fantastic.
So I know what game you're talking about exactly.
Yeah, like you would beat the game and like you could use the Game Boy Color camera to like take a picture. Kirby's another game, surprisingly.
Kirby.
Yeah, like I've always been like a little Kirby. I've always been a Kirby guy. Like I've watched the White Ratback Gacha anime. I think that shit was funny.
I loved how they transition between like 2D and 3D a lot.
I'm gonna be honest, that needs to be studied, right?
Yeah.
Because like no other game series under Nintendo has done that as well as Kirby.
Yeah, I don't think there's many Nintendo related like TV shows, honestly. Like from my recollection, there wasn't one of Zelda, was there?
There was only Zelda CDI, but that was received
Mm.
very mixedly
Mm.
with like a lot of mix.
So like there was like Kirby for sure, Pokemon. That's like,
That's still very much a thing.
yeah.
Eggs just said it. I was just about to say that Super Mario
It's the
Brothers
Super Mario
Show.
Brothers show. I remember
That-
that.
That was, oh my god, that was
When,
Oh
when
my-
Princess Peach was like Princess Toadstool and Bowser was called King Koopa.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
This is gonna be a very hot take.
Yeah.
The Super Show design for Peach or Toadstool
Mm-hmm.
leagues better than Peach's current design.
Really?
I think it's a lot. I think there's a lot more character to it.
That's fair. There is a lot more like personality in that design, I will admit. Like not hanging on like Peach like at all. It's more like Peach like we have is like very cutesy, but that Peach is like had like character.
Yeah, like you could like that's like a different like you put current Peach on like that Toadstool together, like you wouldn't even tell they're the same character. You would think she's Daisy.
Yeah. Honestly, she gave all I think that version of like Princess Peach kind of gave the base that Daisy needed, actually.
Yeah, especially.
Mhm.
And then on top, the thing I like about that show too is that it's based around Super Mario Bros. 3,
Mhm.
like the game, and like the thing I like about the show is that like that was my favorite Mario game,
Mhm.
like Super Mario Bros. 3, just because it introduced so many like new mechanics, new power ups,
Mhm.
introduced the Koopalings.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, yo, like, this was my show, and like seeing Egg bring that up, I was just like, dude, like, yo, that opened up so many memories now.
That's. I actually have the CDs to the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
You're
actually.
lying.
I have
You're
some.
lying.
I have the CDs. I do.
You gotta show me at the stream. Oh my god.
I do. I still have the CDs to this day. They're packed away somewhere, but I have them.
Oh my god,
And
yo,
I believe Mama Luigi's on there too.
Mama Luigi?
Mama Luigi.
Yo, say whatever you want about their voice acting. The characters were fucking phenomenal.
I love their voices personally. There was another WITG Super Mario World. Was there? Wasn't there like a Super Mario show where it's like they were like real people?
Yeah, that was like one of the first Mario movies.
Yeah. The Koopas looked really weird. They had really small heads and they were like large bodies. No, Kirby was definitely one of those shows that was like really good. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched some of it as a kid. Actually, now that I think about it, Nightcrawler, you remind me of one of the characters in Kirby, actually.
Ooh.
I'm trying to remember. He was like an anti-hero for a bit before he converted to like full hero. He had like 2 color schemes too, I remember. Hold on, I need to see if I can remember his name. Hold on.
He's gonna be like, she's gonna be like, you might remember this character. And she just pulls up Meta Knight, and I'm just like,
No,
okay.
no, it wasn't Meta Knight. It was not Meta Knight.
That'd be funny though.
Oh no, he had like big gloves, big boxing gloves.
Hold on. From Right Back At You?
Yeah, from Right Back At You.
Let me see.
I'm trying to remember. I'm really trying to remember his name, but I can't remember his name for the life of me. Hold on.
Is it the one that looks like Knuckle Joe?
Who?
Is it the one that looks like Knuckle Joe?
Knuckle Joe! Yeah, Knuckle Joe!
You know what? Yeah, I see it.
That's the character I think of you. Like, your Knuckle Joe vibes. Like, specifically that version of him, like, Right Back At You, Kirby.
Oh my god. Dude, Knuckle Joe is like one of oh my god, if I sat here all day listing my favorite like series and like their enemies, like we would be here for like the rest of the night.
I think Knuckle Joe's very cute. I think Kirby has some of like the cutest designs. I have one Kirby game, but I want to play more.
Which one is it?
It was Triple Deluxe, I want to say.
Yo, I love Triple Deluxe.
It's a very fun game. I am having a lot of fun with it. I am yet to finish it, and I thought about streaming it eventually.
Please do. Please. Oh my god. Please. Okay, I can give you a fuck ton of recommendations for Kirby games.
I do want to play like the Switch one that has like the Lost World.
Oh, Forgotten Land.
Yeah, Forgotten Land. I really want to play that
No.
one too.
I'll play that with you.
Oh, is it multiplayer?
Yeah, it's co-op.
Oh, it is?
So, yeah, so, what is it?
Oh, is it Waddle Dee? Is like the second player?
Yeah, so, yeah, you can play as Kirby, you can play as Waddle Dee.
Oh, if I ever get is it like we both have to have the game, I'm guessing?
Let me check, because I know I own the game. Let me check how it works. While I'm looking for that, though, another Kirby game I recommend is... I couldn't find Kirby on my Switch for a second. I started to get worried because I'm like, dude, this is my favorite. Why can't I find it?
Mm-hmm.
But another one is Superstar Ultra, or at the very least, Kirby Superstar.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the one that was like mini stories, but like you could play it all you could play throughout.
Mm-hmm.
Triple Deluxe is another good one. Let me think. Triple Deluxe,
Mm-hmm.
Forgotten Land, Superstar, and Planet Robobot. Yeah,
Oh.
Planet Robobot.
Okay, I'll keep all those in mind because I do really like Kirby. I actually really like Kirby games like a lot. I think Kirby's so silly, and Meta Knight's one of my favorite. Meta Knight and King Dedede are my favorites.
Yo, oh my god, Meta Knight's one of my favorite. Meta Knight's one of my favorite all-time Kirby characters.
I love that in the cartoon. Like every time he showed up, there was like what was it? It was like tango music, like.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that. Every time he shows like Meta Knight. I actually, Necro, did I ever tell you there's like I made like a Kirby version of Caruso Tim actually.
I do remember that.
You do remember that?
I was there. I was there when you showed it off. I was just like, ooh, this is
Little
adorable.
small.
Yeah, the little merchant.
Yeah.
Caruso. Yeah. God, oh my god, I remember this was like, you said this was like back in your train station days.
Mm-hmm.
Can we see that? Yeah, show them to the show Kirby Tim to the people.
Yeah, I can pull it up. I probably have to. I'm trying to remember. I might have to pull it up on my laptop real quickly just to like get it. Hold on.
Yeah.
If you hear computer noises, that's my laptop. Hold on. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna ask you your next question, and this is the fun one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's computer booting up. What was your first fictional crush as a kid, and does that crush still linger to this day?
Okay, I will say this: I have my two main crushes. They both aren't like my top crushes.
Yes.
But they're very much crushes I think about like every now and again. They did just cross my mind. I'm like, huh, I like you.
Yeah.
So, Total Drama Island, Gwen.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, don't say it like that.
What do you mean?
Why'd you say it like that?
Because like you have a type.
Okay.
Do I need to bring up my own character?
No, don't.
Continue. What was the other one?
It's Hinata Hyuga from Naruto.
I can also see it.
Okay, you know who Hinata is, then,
Yes,
right?
the one that's like the I'm gonna send in our DMs by the way. The one that's like she's like paired with Naruto, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Man,
know.
Why'd you send it to me? Show it to stream.
I'm sending it there so I can open it on my PC.
Oh, okay. I was like really confused. I was like, why'd you send it to me?
No, I'm just sending here as like to hold it basically.
Okay. Cool. I was like,
I will now show little small Tim from the Kirby land. I don't remember when I made this. I think I made this. Okay, we're gonna get covered up. This is my character, my Timothy character in Kirby. I am actually very proud of this design. This is one of my favorite versions of Tim. You can also see in very small detail who I pair her with.
Meta Knight.
Yeah. I just like the idea. I think I made this version of Tim a little after her train station days, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But it just like if you were a longtime fan, you'll see the resemblance of her past like design. Why don't you draw her more often? She's so cute. I haven't had the chance to. I just haven't been in a Kirby mood. But because Nightcrawler's been talking about Kirby, I might actually draw more of her. Especially if I get into drawing watching the original Kirby cartoon. No, yeah, I'm very proud of this design of Tim. I just think she's really cute. Especially like, I don't know. I love characters that don't have legs and their bodies are just connected to their feet. Just like they're quite literally, they are little guys.
Tiny.
I like this is the design that people think of when I bring up Tim. Because they think of her that small.
Damn. I'm sad now.
Wait, why are you sad?
So, okay. Forgotten Land is multiplayer, but it's not online multiplayer.
Bitch.
So like we would literally, if we wanted to play this game, we would literally have to meet up in person and play this together.
Bitch! You get back. Don't worry. I'll let you be in the stream with me while I play it then.
Perfect.
That's bitch. I hate Nintendo.
No, I will say. Actually, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. It doesn't even matter. I was gonna be like, you do have to play through. Actually, it might matter because Superstar was one of the first introductions for Meta Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Or like at least the one that showed his like proper color palette.
Right.
And then of course he shows up in Forgotten Land.
I remember playing one Kirby game with Bear for one of his Kirby-thons with him, Raven, Sleepy. I don't remember which one it was though. It was like a 4-player one, and I was like a yellow Kirby.
It's either Return to Dreamland or
It was
Star Allies.
Whichever's older.
Return to Dreamland.
Probably that one.
Okay.
But no, I love Kirby. I love Meta Knight specifically. I sort of simp for
It's
him.
on the fence.
Huh? Yeah, it's on the fence. I think it's because like he's too much of a little guy. Like he's like too much of a little guy for me to be like, you know, it's like how I am with Maxie.
You like your men tall.
No, it's not that. It's just like he's quite literally a little guy.
I see.
Like he's too cute. Like I just want to pick him up and kiss him all over his face, sort of deal. I don't want to do things to him, even though he's like an adult.
Well, I mean, you could very much still pick him up and kiss him all over his face.
Like if Meta Knight had a version, like an alternate version of him, similar to like Dog Day from Poppy Playtime, where Dog Day has like the cutesy cartoon version, and then the full grown ass man version. That's a different story then. I would like a little Meta Knight plush because I do like Meta Knight a lot, and King Deity. I do love King Deity because Penguin.
At that point, you might as well just also collect Waddle Dee just for cool. Why not?
I honestly, I might just like put them on my throne, like those plushies, because I already have Kirby. Because someone bought me Kirby for my throne. Might as well put the other 3 on there.
Mm-hmm.
Grown ass man, still short because he's got. Okay, you didn't have to go there, Kai.
Damn, Kai, that's crazy. True, but crazy.
You say that while I'm holding Dog Day in my arms right now. I've been holding my Dog Day plush this entire time, by the way.
Aw, shout out to Dog Day.
I love Dog Day. I love him so much. He makes me so happy. But
so the funny thing about like Meta Knight, looking at him,
Yeah.
is that like I do have a point. I do have a point in where like I want to cosplay as him, but like obviously full body like armor, cape, everything, not like a big ball of like Meta
You're a
Knight.
large ball.
I'm like the target balls, and I'm just like waddling around as Meta Knight.
I do love. So are the bat wings actually like a part of him, or is that only in like in Smash Bros?
No, it is very much a like a what's the word?
A part of his design, sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah, it's part of its design. It's the thing is, the cape. Well, okay, depending on the game,
Yeah.
it's either that the cape is the wings or the capes are under the wings.
Ah.
So it's like, yeah, one or the other. Like either like he's the like I think in when you fight him in Superstar and Superstar Ultra, he takes off the cape and then the wings appear.
Does he ever take off the mask?
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
But yeah, but whenever you fight him as Kirby, the mask will usually slice in half, like down the middle, and then he'll just take, and then, like the mask will just split apart in two, and then reveal his face. And to the shock of no one, he looks like Kirby but with yellow eyes.
It looks like Kirby with yellow. So is Meta Knight and Kirby the same species then?
I believe so.
They are? I don't know much about like Kirby lore, so I feel like that might have to be saved for another stream.
I would think the only difference is like the capes, like the wings on him. Yeah.
Achoo!
Salute.
Ah, thank you. I just like, I like Meta Knight. I like a lot of the Kirby characters. They're just so cute and so well designed. That was the sneeze of all time. What's that mean?
That was the sneeze of all time.
That was the sneeze of all time.
But yeah, like
that was the most cartoony sneeze I've ever heard.
Yeah, I haven't dived that deep into like the Kirby lore and whether or not like Meta Knight or Kirby are related in some way, but I would assume so just from like how they look.
Mm-hmm.
Like obviously the main difference being the wings on Meta Knight.
Yeah. Man, now you're making me want to go get like a Meta Knight plushie. God damn it!
You should.
I want
Do
one. I want one now. Damn it.
I think there might also be Meta Knight Nendoroids.
There is a Meta Knight Nendoroid, and I also want that too because I think it looks really nice.
Oh yeah, I was looking up Meta Knight without the mask. Hold on.
Mm.
There we go.
I would like
Where-
to own a lot of Kirby stuff actually. God damn.
Must
it,
be
man.
like playing Kirby is one of those games that's like it's easy to get into,
Yeah,
and it's like it's like really fun.
it's a platformer, so it should be fun.
Yeah, and then like on top of that, like 100% of the game is like relatively easy.
Kirby Talk is reminding me how I want to make a Kirby Final Boss version of all of these. Yeah, Kirby just
By
does
the way,
Booyah! Booyah!
Just Meta Knight, by the way,
Let me see. Hold on.
in our DMs.
Yeah, I'm looking, hold on. I'm looking at my phone, not my computer. Oh my god, he's so creature! You see why I can't, like, I can only give him kisses, and that's it.
That's fine.
Because he's literally Kirby!
He's just a little dude.
He's just a guy!
There's so much stuff I could talk about with Nostalgia Kirby. All the endgame bosses. Yo, I think... yeah, that's really funny. Like, if you look through like the older Kirby, like all the Kirby games, it's like the bosses are just like demonic and like
Yeah,
very much east.
some of the bosses I've seen, they're like just eyeballs sometimes.
Yeah,
Like, like they're very like creature, but like creature.
Menacing.
Menacing
like,
creature.
Oh my god, that's especially the case in like Planet Robobot.
But everyone's just adopted as a thing. He just says no matter. So wait, does Kirby not say anything at all in the games?
You said what?
Does Kirby say anything in the games?
No, he just goes, Payo, hi.
Hi.
Yeah, like, yeah, literally just that.
Hiya.
But like
I love
you
Kirby.
can tell like what it all means.
Right. Just little guy. Quite literally, little guy.
Damn man.
Now
I'm
I
still
like
upset
Kirby.
I'm still upset about Forgotten Land not being online.
Yeah.
Um
I'll make you feel better with a question. So, what sounds, smells, or like images trigger your nostalgia?
so I'm a fairly big dude. I like to eat.
Yes.
People know this.
Yes.
If not, you know now.
Yeah, now you do.
So, as I said, I grew up in California, like
Yeah.
Southern Cal,
Yeah.
and the ringing of I'll tell you specifically,
Mhm.
the ringing of a bicycle bell, or the honking of a bicycle horn
Mm.
triggers my I almost said PTSD.
PTSD.
Good God. No, triggers my nostalgia
Uh-huh.
because you would have like these vendors, like ice cream vendors on a just walking up and down the street like in the afternoons all the way up into like the evenings.
Mm-mm-mm.
And you would always go and like it was always more than just like ice cream. Like most of them were ice cream, but like every now and again you'll come across like some that have like shaved ice, like chips,
Yeah.
all of that.
Yeah.
So like yeah, like that's like one thing. And then ice cream, the music that plays from an ice cream truck,
Mm.
because of a particular ice cream truck that would pass by my house. It would pass and like they would have like soft serve ice cream, and for whatever reason this kills me to this day. For whatever reason they would serve like ice cream, banana splits, all that.
Mm.
And like you would see all like the ice cream menu stuff, and then for whatever reason they just had nachos at the bottom.
Huh?
Swear to God,
Why?
I don't know, but
Just nachos randomly?
nachos. Yep.
Okay.
It wasn't like a food truck where it's like,
Mhm.
oh, you can get so and so stuff, nachos, and then ice cream.
Yeah.
It was ice cream, banana split, like etc. Nachos at the bottom.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And that shit, for whatever reason, just kills me every time I think about it. 'Cause I'm just like, dude, what ice cream place do I know sells nachos?
That one apparently.
I will not lie though. Those are some good ass nachos.
They were pretty good. They were good nachos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just imagining just like ice cream, nachos.
Literally, yeah, like just nachos at the bottom.
That's so weird. So weird. Oh my god.
You can just imagine the first time I showed up and like I just heard like somebody ahead of me, like because it was like one other person. It was like the truck,
Mhm.
one person,
Mhm.
and then me and like my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Like we would just stand there, and then I like just zoning out, like looking around, whatever. Yada yada. Hear the person ordering, and then I just hear order of nachos, and I'm like, what? I'm like, I got nachos.
It's like, who's ordering nachos?
The funny thing is too is that this fucking truck would pass at like 9 or 10 at night.
Mm-hmm.
So like you would just see like it's just extra weird on top of that, just like an ice cream truck that sells nachos.
Mm-hmm. It's so weird. So that's like for like smell, you said?
That's for just about smell.
Yeah.
Or well, yeah, smell. And sound.
Mm-hmm.
For images, seeing the Universal logo.
The Universal logo, specifically?
Yeah, like for Universal Studios.
Can I ask why?
So, Universal Studios
Mhm.
in Hollywood
Mhm.
was give or take 30 minutes down the highway from my house.
Mhm.
And whenever they announced like a new movie or like we were just bored for the summer,
Mhm.
we'd always go there.
Yeah.
And there's not a time that I go there and I don't have fun.
Uh-huh.
So, one of the first memories I have was when I went on the Jurassic Park ride,
Yeah.
and I got scared shitless on the drop down at the
Oh
end.
my god.
And like every summer that we went following that, I vowed I'd never go back.
Did you ever go back?
I did when I went back to okay. Like I said, I grew up in California. I moved over here to the East Coast like
Mhm.
10 years ago.
Mhm.
11 years ago, actually.
Mhm.
And the first 8 years here in the East Coast, I never went back to LA until 2 years ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a long story why it gets personal too.
Mhm.
But when I went back for like 2 weeks, everyone was planning, hey, let's go to Universal. I didn't think it at the time.
Mhm.
I didn't think the Jurassic Park right at the time, but I was like, yeah, I'm down to go.
Mhm.
It's been a while. I go, and the front has like the Universal Globe. You have the gate, and then you just walk through. All the shops are around.
Mhm.
You go down some more. There's the Harry Potter exhibit. There's the Simpsons exhibit,
Yeah.
and then like you would have like the tour of like the entire like park.
Mhm.
Because the thing is too, like they also shoot the movies there.
Yeah.
So you would do that, you'd get off, walk down some more, and then there's just like a flight of stairs that just go like easy 100 feet down and up. And as you go down, you start seeing more attractions. You see Revenge of the Mummy, there's Transformers.
Mhm.
Recently, they opened up the Super Nintendo one.
Mhm.
And then to the left is Jurassic World. Well, now it's Jurassic World. At the time, it's
Yeah.
Jurassic Park. So I just look and I shudder, and I'm like, "Oh God!" I was like, "Why did I agree to this?"
Why?
Yeah, because I'm just like, God, like, my cousin looked at me. He's like, "You good?" I'm like, "Dude, I haven't been on that ride since I was like a kid." He just had like the most smug look on his face. He was just like, "Okay," and I'm just looking at him like, you better not be planning what you're planning. He's just like, he taps me on the shoulder. No, he holds my shoulder, looks me dead in the eyes, and he's just like, "You're not leaving this park until you get on that ride."
Oh no. Oh,
And I'm
no.
like, damn it. I was like, why me? And I ended up getting on there again.
Mhm.
And of course, all the rides there, like, very, like, accurate to, like, how they shake in the movies.
Yeah.
And very reactive. All the dinosaurs are, like, very much there.
Mhm.
But I went on this time, and on that drop, I had the time of my life. Like, that whole ride in general, but especially at the drop,
Mhm.
I was just like, bro, I'm already here. I might as well. I can either get off this ride and be in the water and be a bitch about it,
Yeah.
or just take the drop.
you
And I took that drop. Yo, the adrenaline I felt, I was just like, yo.
I only recently started going on roller coasters again because of my brother. Because he got tickets for this he got was it summer long passes for this one fucking like near
Amusement park?
yeah, one nearby amusement park. Yeah, yeah. And he took
Yeah.
me there recently. I went there once with Shade, because my brother offered to take me and Shade when he visited, to like on an amusement park date, like double date with him and his girlfriend. And then
Yeah.
and then my brother brought me back because when I went there with Shade, we didn't go on me and Shade didn't go on roller coasters because Shade doesn't like roller coasters. And,
Right.
But my brother's like, you guys didn't go on the roller coasters? So my brother brought me back there a second time. Like literally the day after Shade left, he took me back to that amusement park to go on all the roller coasters.
Yo, trust me, like roller coasters is one of those things where it's like it's scary looking at it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of scary like when you're in the seats.
Yeah.
But once you like go through it, it's so fun.
Yeah. I thought I was gonna die at some of them, but you know, it's fun.
Oh my god, there's the Revenge of the Mummy one that's in Universal Studios Hollywood. That one kind of like takes you through like basically the entire darkness of the pyramid in the movie, and at one point it just launches you forward, and then you come to a completely stop in front of a wall.
Yeah.
And then like of course you have the effects of like the wall breaking and like the bugs, the scarabs breaking out of there.
Scarabs, yeah.
Yeah. And you just sit there and look at it for a couple seconds before you get launched backwards on the ride. And like that one is like one of the coolest ones.
Mm-hmm. Hi
And
Axel,
then-
hi Thanos, by the way.
What up?
We can see you.
And then there's my all-time favorite one is the Simpsons one because it's like basically VR, but like
Oh! I went on that. I went on that when I went to Universal.
oh my god,
When it felt like
one.
it was like an indoor thing, but like you sat inside
Yeah,
and like the fucking
yeah.
villain was there the entire time.
Sideshow Bob, yeah.
Yeah.
I hated the Simpsons ride, dude. I love the Simpsons
I went
ride.
on that like 3 times with my parents.
Yo, it's so fun.
I loved that ride. I haven't been on it so long.
I never got any of the food at like anywhere, unfortunately. But
Really?
like next time I usually for like trips like that, like in general, like for
Yeah.
me, I'll usually wait until the end to go eat.
Really? That's such a
Yeah.
weird thing to do.
Like I kind of want to do it like once though, just to, like see if they're like very accurate with what's on the show.
I think some of the food, at least when I went to the music park recently that my brother took me back to, and that I went with Shade, I think the food personally is like it's pretty good. Depends where you eat from, of course, though.
Right. Don't get the food at Mario World aside from the fries. It's mid as fuck. The problem is you went to Mario World for the food.
I don't know what Mario World is like, so
So basically, I don't know either, but apparently, like obviously it's like all Mario themed and whatnot.
yeah.
But their reviews on their food were like a lot less welcoming compared to the ones in Universal Studios Japan.
Really? Why?
Yeah, just from like the aesthetic of it.
I saw this one video of like the people in the mascot suits of like Mario and Luigi are like were a little rude. There was one video. Like
Oh my God.
They kept brushing off like a person, and I was just like, it was like, come on, Mario wouldn't do that.
Hence why, like, I would be the perfect fit for the Caruso fit. Because imagine
would.
anybody else. Oh my god. Unbearable.
You gotta fit the character. You gotta be the Tim.
Why does that sound right? The Japanese version of Mario food is better than the USA. Trust me,
Because
like,
Japan is superior in so many ways.
the thing is, too, they also opened up in Japan ahead of time compared to the US.
Yeah.
So, like, Japan had a lot more time to plan about it, how it'll look there.
Mm.
E.T. Adventure was a good ride. I was never on the E.T.
I
one.
never went on that. Did you go on
Oh,
that
yeah.
one?
Nah, I haven't. I don't think it's around. I think it's like they like rotate it for
probably,
different movies.
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, you making me want to go back to like amusement parks now after bringing that up. God damn it.
The only other one I've been to
Mhm.
is Hershey Park, which is in
Oh, I
Pennsylvania.
loved Hershey Park. I used to go there all the time when I was a kid.
I've been there twice, and I always want to go back, but
I
whenever
I went there like a bunch.
I would go, but like whenever the topic comes up, by the time like it comes time to plan it, like the tickets are already like at a price that we're just like, nah, we can't go.
You just like never mind. Never don't want.
Yeah,
I don't want to go.
I know no one.
I don't know wanna. There's the cat.
All right. Yo, Cosmic, what up? Get my
Hi.
soul. What up?
Hi, Cosmic. Are you ready for your next question?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think nostalgia or having nostalgia is a weakness, or is it empowering as we grow?
So, nostalgia. It's definitely necessary if like in everyday life.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you ever want to like talk to like your friends about it, aka right now,
Mm-hmm.
or like if your kids later on like they bring up something they saw and you relate to that.
Yeah.
I would say it's like it's an overall strength.
Mm-hmm.
It's only when you start relying on it
Mm.
that it's just like, oh, like you start like kind of like comparing it to how it is now, and you're
Yeah.
just like, and like you're constantly bashing like
Like
what's going
like,
on today.
Yeah, like constantly bringing. It's like, back in my day, things were better.
Literally like that, like just
Mhm.
oh, like if so and so thing was better back then than what it is now, then it's just kind of then that's when it's just you're kind of
You're
you're
just
kind of
being
seeing weak
annoying.
with it. Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
if you're going through like a really like rough time, like you're just like your head is like not agreeing with you, like sometimes that helps too.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree with that, yeah. It's always such a complicated, that's probably like the most complicated question I always shoot at people. Would you consider this just like empowering or a weakness? Because there's like a
Right,
double side to it.
Yeah, because like it's like you don't want to be too nostalgic about stuff. Like you want to be
Mm-hmm.
open to change,
Mm-hmm.
but like it's always nice to like sometimes just think back to simpler times.
Mm-hmm. It is. So, okay, this is a fun one for me as well. If you could bring one thing from your childhood and bring it to the current day and age, what would it be? It could be anything from old TV show to discontinued products, etc.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
Yes.
I could not for the life of me pick one.
You gotta.
Well, okay. Damn. Can I give my other two answers though?
Yes.
Just okay. So my main answer, my serious answer,
Mhm.
is cassettes and like boom boxes.
Ooh. Okay, can you explain that one?
I've always been of that aesthetic, like that street aesthetic.
Uh-huh.
Like if I'm dressed up IRL, like I have like fairly like tight pants on. Like they're not like hugging, they're not like cutting circulation, but like
Yeah.
they're just comfortable for me. But I've always been a person who likes to wear like baggy pants, like
Mhm.
oversized jacket, like kind of like it. Most of that comes from the fact that I grew up around relatives and friends who always listen to hip hop,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So the main aesthetic of that is just like a big boot box, probably like double the width of like someone's chest, and just walking around with it like blasting music.
Mhm.
Or like if you're at like a skate park, you just throw it down, play some music, and
Mhm.
skate around.
Mhm.
Or if you're at like a cookout or a function, you just bring that. If no one brought music, and you just set it down, boom, you got music playing. And
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, like having control of that, like when you have like a Bluetooth speaker or like the aux cord and all that, that is very much like like helpful,
Yeah,
but sometimes it's nice to just kind of like have that boombox.
I get you.
You
Okay.
bitches still streaming? Yeah, dude, we've been like 3.5 hours in.
You
And I think we got like a
prob-
couple more questions.
Yeah, we do still have a couple more questions. We just got really deep in conversation. Also, Thanos, I did see that I did see that post. Actually, I did.
That's funny. So yeah, but like
Just bug saying.
just
that.
having a boombox.
Okay. What were your other two?
These are a whole lot less serious compared to
Okay.
boomboxes.
Okay.
So both of these things are from Taco Bell.
Okay.
One of them is the Beefy Crunch burrito,
Okay.
and the other one, which is my more favorite of the two answers, the volcano taco.
So you'd bring out of everything you bring back, you bring back those two all back on the menu.
Yes, like if I could like go to Taco Bell headquarters and be like, yo, bring these two items back now, it'd be those two things.
Fair enough. I'll
But my serious answer is boomboxes.
Okay. That's the first time I've heard anyone actually bring up boom boxes in such a long time. Actually, like,
What was everyone else's answers?
it was kind of similar to like the previous question I asked. Like, what was one thing like that's gone to the modern age? Is like was MMOs. I think actually two of them were MMOs, and then the other was like Blockbuster or Toys R Us.
Ooh.
I've yet to hear. To be honest, my answer is a little actually far-fetched. Actually,
What is it?
if I could bring back one thing, I want to bring back translucent styled items. Do you remember when like early 2000s when a lot of items, specifically like technology, had that translucent? You can see the innards, but like it's colored plastic on the top.
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
We had so much style in the early 2000s. Now it's just gone. I want that back. I want style.
I back in middle school, I used to do music class because like I needed an elective and I couldn't pick anything else. And I was just like, you know what? Music. And my teacher, he had like one of the he had like the original forgot the name of it. The Macintosh computers.
Uh-huh.
The ones that were like translucent.
Uh-huh.
And I thought that was one of the coolest things because every other like you go to like any other computer lab or you go to the classes, like it was always just like the flat like monitors.
Yeah.
But that like the translucent computers, I was just like, bro, what?
Mm-hmm.
And it still had like at the times like operating system, like it just looked like you were just working on the right computer, but just like the rounded fucking computer. I thought that was so cool.
Uh-huh. No, yeah. Just like the translucent style. That's what I would bring back. That would be one of my options. That or more clunkier styled, electronics. A lot of my things are more electronics based and stylization.
AKA the boombox.
Yeah, exactly. Bring back the boombox.
Or like the brick phone from like
Flip phones. We need not the fucking Samsung ones. Proper flip phones. I want those back. Like, cause they're just so like, they're so yes. Just like, imagine like just like sassing someone off, just like flip out your phone. It's such a statement. And then just clicking it back down. That's it. I love that. My mom had a flip phone. I was obsessed with it as a kid. But I never got.
My first phone was a flip phone.
My first phone. I didn't get my first phone until I was in high school, and it was like an iPhone.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I wanted a flip phone. I always wanted a flip phone, but I was too late. I can't get a flip phone because no one uses flip phones.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Dude, I'm still thinking about the computer. God, like the fucking translucent IMAX.
Yeah. That was the shit. Nightcrawler.
Yo, fuck, dude. Yo, half of the chat is just kind of like scratching their heads, like, what are they talking about?
That's This is why we have these conversations. You know, the more I have these conversations with people, the more my chat will learn what I'm talking about.
Agreed.
So, carrying on, what was your thing as a kid? Was it art, gaming, writing, any of the sorts? And how has that skill or hobby developed over the years? And how would you compare it to your younger years?
So, two things.
Mhm.
Video games,
Yeah.
obviously. So, like, the thing with video games is just, like, at the time, like, even though I didn't own, like, consoles, everyone else around me who I visited,
Had a
like,
console.
whether it be friends, family, had a console. My cousin had an Xbox 360.
Mhm.
Another set of my cousins had a Wii, GameCube,
Mhm.
and I forgot what else. I think they also had an Xbox. One of another relative had the Super Nintendo,
Mhm.
and then like friends around me, they had like PlayStations and all that. So like I was very like well known about like all the new consoles coming in and like going out and whatnot.
Mhm.
So overall, like anything about like consoles, handhelds, all that, I'm well aware of.
Mhm.
I've only recently started that part of that also helped me with like understanding like PCs and whatnot, because I do plan to like build my own at one point.
Yeah.
Like I've seen videos of like PC building, and I'm like, dude, like that shit looks interesting.
Mhm.
Because with the right equipment, like you can just like you have like everything that you need and so much more.
Mhm.
Like you'll know like if something's messing up, like you fix it in and out real quick. Which, by the way, if you can, build your own PC, because it's actually cheaper than if you go buy a pre-built one.
I could never build my own PC. It's just too much for me.
It's okay. I won't give the full breakdown, but it's a lot easier than you think. Like once, like it's just a matter of like how you get it to fit within the case, actually.
Yeah.
But once you figure out like kind of like the specifics of it, like that's all like easy. And it's also just knowing like what's compatible with what.
Right. I guess maybe sometime in the future I'm just gonna like have you on the call with me as I build it.
Dude, I'd be down.
So gaming, you says like, is that like how would you compare that to your like your younger years, like now in comparison?
Well, now it's more of a difference of like who I hang out with, because obviously I didn't hang out with all these people every day, so like there'd be points like I would just be with like me and like my Game Boy or like my Nintendo DS. Now it's more of like, now that we have, you know, emulation and everything's more accessible like through the internet, like I can just get that on my own.
Yeah.
Like even like with like stuff like Virtual Boy, like I could just play like older games on like newer consoles. Ooh.
I see.
Got
I
water
see. Are you okay?
Just thirsty.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
So okay. Continue on with like more focus on your younger years. This is a fun question as well. What would you consider the cringiest thing you did as a kid? This is a safe for work question, by the way. Would you do that same cringy thing, or would you have changed it if you could?
I thought we were still on the same question.
No, this is same one. Same one.
Wait, the cringiest thing or the thing that was my thing as a kid?
Cringiest thing.
Oh god. Oh god.
While you think 2006 Subaru Legacy GT. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I love the view, but without the. I love
Views.
you.
I'm dead. Oh god.
Thank you again for the follow. Appreciate you.
Thank you for the follow. Okay. This is a mix of cringy and disgusting.
Oh no. Is it safe for work?
It's safe for work. Don't worry.
Okay. Continue.
It's this thing that most people had called the 5-second rule.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, it goes like this.
Mm-hmm.
If you're eating something, God, I hate this so much. Essentially, it goes, if you're eating something and it falls on the floor, if you pick it up within 5 seconds, it's still safe to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And looking back at it now, it's the stupidest thing ever. It's disgusting. But as a kid, I thought it was just like I thought it was just like, okay, like that made sense, like oh my god, like if I'm eating like a cookie or something and like half of it and like it breaks and a part of it falls on the floor, like I'd pick it up within 5 seconds. So I'm just like, bro, like what? I'm looking back at it now. I'm just like, why did I do that?
Why did you do it?
I don't know. Like it's just like my cousins were, my cousins would do it. I'm just like, hey, fuck it, why not?
Mm-hmm.
And one time, I was eating McDonald's nuggets, or not even McDonald's nuggets. I was eating like chicken nuggets, and it fell on the carpet. Sauced up and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, and I picked it up within 5 seconds, and I'm like I put it back on my plate. And my cousins looked at me. They were like, "Is it good?" I'm like, "Dude, it just fell on the carpet."
Oh, but it has hair on it. No.
No, it didn't have hair on it. Surprisingly.
Yeah, but it's on the carpet. The carpet's dirty.
I know.
Dirty carpet.
Like, so I'm just thinking back now. I'm like, dog, that was like the worst thing I've ever done.
That's so gross. Like,
That's why I said it's disgusting. It's safe for work, thankfully.
I mean, yeah, it's
but
safe for work, but oh my god.
the principle of it, yeah, like I think there was one. I think like not too long after that with the chicken nugget, I had dropped some like Jack in the Box that I was having.
Oh no! Don't tell me you ate it.
No. From that point forward,
That's
when I was just like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore.
You're just like, okay, no more. I'm not. You're not eating off the floor no more.
Because I was just like, okay, like if it's like one thing, like if it's like a chicken nugget, a fry, a chip or something, that's one thing. If it's a whole meal that I just dropped, ain't no way in hell I'm eating that. I'm picking that up in 5 seconds.
You can't scrape it back up into your hands.
Exactly. So I was just like, you know what? Whatever. I'm not eating today, and from then on, and anytime I ever drop food, I just pick it up and I toss it out.
That's a good lesson. That's a good lesson for yourself.
I'm still shaking my head. The whole time I've been shaking my head.
Alright. So, on the topic of your past self, specifically, moving on to the next one. No, I don't want to open VTuber Plus. God damn it, no. On to the next question about your past self. Do you think your past self would be excited or proud of the person you become, or do you think otherwise?
So, past me would have a lot of questions. But I think overall, he would be proud at who I've become today. Like, so, okay. This kind of ties into the next question. Because of course, like you sent me the questions ahead of time.
Yes, I did.
To be kind of blunt,
Yes.
was kind of a loser back in the day. So like I was terrible at reading the room. I didn't have a whole I didn't have a whole lot of like friends that I associated myself with, and you know, like it was just like weird to me, like because that like tied in together with like me not knowing like these people that I was with at the time like aren't really my friends. because like like every like because like in schools like everyone has like obviously in elementary school, kindergarten, like everyone's like all together, like oh like I'm a
we're
friend.
like, oh, we're all friends by default, but then as you grow up, you realize, oh, we're really not friends.
Like yeah, like you start finding like your own cliques, and I didn't fit in particularly with any clique,
Mm-hmm.
so there was that,
Mm-hmm.
and the way I made friends was kind of just like squirming into like the group.
Mm-hmm.
So like so the thing is like I just be there, but like any jokes that they had, like any inside jokes and whatnot, like I just didn't get it. But like I pretended I did.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing now, like I think the turning point was actually the turning point for me learning all of this was kind of like when I moved across the country to high school, like to attend high school,
Mm-hmm.
because I, how would I put this? Because I didn't have friends. Like obviously, like I knew some people like in middle school. If I'd gone to high school back in California, I would have known people, and maybe we would have been friends,
Yeah.
like proper friends.
Mm-hmm.
I moved to the east. I knew nobody, right? So I tried doing the same thing like early in my freshman days, and people were a lot less like receptive of that. Like they definitely knew like I was the new kid.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually I did find my group of friends in high school. You know, like we'd all hang out and whatnot. We still talk to this day. And even if we don't like hang out, like we're at the very least like in contact with each other, like, hey, like, like just checking up on you, make sure you're doing cool and like you're all cool and whatnot. Yeah, we're cool. One of my friends, he was also my neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
He told me like we were having like not like an argument, but like kind of like a what's the word? Kind of like a discussion about like kind of like high school and whatnot.
Yeah.
And like he at one point brings up the fact that like how I was in high school, like in freshman year.
Mm-hmm.
So he just like he straight up just tells me like, dude, like I'm not gonna lie,
Mm-hmm.
people wanted to kick your ass, and I'm like I was thinking like, oh, like they're talking about like like senior year or whatever, because like senior year I was just like very much like I don't want to talk to people, like
Yeah.
people suck.
Yeah.
But he was like, nah, dude, like freshman year people, like people people like that knew you in your freshman year,
Yeah.
wanted to kick your ass.
Oh my
And I'm like,
god.
yeah, literally. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, why? And they were like, dude, you were pretty annoying. I was just like, damn.
Damn.
I was like, yeah, like he was just like, he's like, what is it? He's like, yeah, like people wanted to kick your ass, and like I've had to talk to a couple of people to not kick your ass, like, so it's just crazy to think like the word was heartfelt. That's what I was thinking. Like we were having a heartfelt conversation, and he was just like, dude, like yeah, like people. He's like, dude, if I hadn't stopped them, they might have actually kicked your ass just because of how annoying you were, and how you're trying to fit in with everyone, even though you didn't fit in.
Damn.
And I started thinking, I'm like, damn, bro, like, is this what I did back in middle school? Like, so like I like for like a day or two, like I just started kind of questioning myself. I'm like, damn, bro, like, is this how it was?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, yeah, it was kind of rough. I was just like, bro, like not knowing people, and then the method I was going about trying to make friends like didn't help my case.
Mm-hmm.
To knowing that like people genuinely wanted to kick my ass for no reason, for essentially no reason, I was just like, bro, I'm glad I changed.
So you've definitely. I totally get that. By the way, when I was a kid, I was bullied heavily a lot, And it was like you said, when you're young and like in like kindergarten, like you're friends with everyone. For me, actually, it was kind of the opposite. Actually, was I went to daycare first, right?
Yeah.
And like preschool daycare, and I did not fit in with any of the kids. They all disliked me for some strange reason, even though we were all children. And I remember when I was a kid, I was chased around the room by this one little boy because he said I wasn't allowed to have my plushie with me. And it was a Stitch plush that I had as a kid as well.
Right.
And that little boy chased me around the room, and I was crying and screaming, holding my Stitch plush, till the daycare lady told me, he's like, put your plushie with the rest of the plushies. I'm just like, but it's mine. It's like my comfort. So like, and then, what was it? So like preschool, I had no friends. Like literally no one liked me. And then kindergarten came around, same thing. Like, I had like maybe one friend, but like she turned out to be like a stalker as we grew older with each other. So I kind of lost sense of her as a friend. And then first grade, it's kind of a blur to me. Like I just remember, like I had one friend that I thought she was my friend, but then she went to go befriend someone else and like kind of dumped me, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Like, I had no consistency with friends, and that's kind of, like, the sad part. You don't realize who your real friend is until you're an adult. And by the time you're an adult, the friends that you make are not from your school, actually.
Oh, that is very much true. Like,
I think the only
like,
person... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I think I have, like, 15, 20, no, easy, like, 30 people that I would talk to in high school. I think by the time we graduated, I talked to like 10 people. Like, so like basically like a third of those people I still talk to. So yeah, like you're very much true with like the friends you meet, the friends that like truly care for you, they are not in high school. Like college maybe, because like at college it's like nobody's really there to be popular. Nobody's really trying to get any like social media following. People are there like to get educated, get a job. So yeah.
No, yeah, like it's really hard when you grow up realizing like who's your friends and who isn't. Especially even now, you still have to question the friend group like you still have, because like because sometimes you'll lose friends who you think just like I thought we were really good friends, but then it's like I had to learn this the hard way. It doesn't matter how long you've known a person. It just really matters on their character, because sometimes you'll have known a person for almost all your life, but they'll be it's so easy for them to drop you. And that's like the heartbreaking thing.
There's one person I knew who used to live in my apartment complex back in LA. At the time, we were good friends because obviously my family and their family got together, got along well, and then stuff happened. And I learned, like, early on in the move that friend, or quote unquote that person, was talking shit behind me, like behind my back. So like ever since then, I was just kind of like, bro, like, you're good, like. Oh, come on again.
Oh my god, go away! We were doing so fine!
We're having a moment here, bot, you cunt.
We were doing so well!
Like, are we talking about the LA Universal or Orlando Universal? LA Universal.
What happened?
What happened?
Thanos, basically the majority of the stream... Actually, no, funny thing, people who just joined later into the stream, recently. Cosmic, you weren't here for this, but me and Nightcrawler, during, like, the beginning of the stream, we got, like, a bot raid. It was nothing but spam of different bots saying, like, come buy your best viewers here, or whatever.
I'd much rather eat glass than buy my followers.
That's like, the thing is, I've known a lot of people who did that, actually.
God.
It's like, no, it's Cosmic, I'm not joking. It was a full-blown bot raid. There were so many of them. Me and Nightcrawler both had to, like, work together to get rid of them. There were so many. And then they just kept coming later on. This is the first time they came back after, like, an hour. But, what was I saying? Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Damn it. But, I brought...
About making friends and whatnot.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I brought the buying the followers things before. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
I met someone who literally bought their, like, Instagram followers, and it was really sad. I'm gonna just say this right now. If you buy your followers, you're not a content creator. You're not a content creator, man. Like, you're just fake as all hell. No one buys their viewers. If you have to buy your viewers to make something for yourself, you're just sad to me. I was just really sad.
Insane.
But no, yeah, like, it's what Kai said. I saw Kai said earlier. It's like, it's difficult to keep friends because of, like, what was it? Like, let me scroll up, what was it? I think it's possible to make true friends in school, but it's just more difficult to keep them. Yeah, I agree with that. It's just, it is definitely difficult, though.
Just because, like, during your school years, like, people kind of, like, learn about you, like, learn about, like, what...
Like, you both grow, is the problem.
Yeah, and then not to mention, it's like, if, you know, obviously, if they're of malintent, like, they could use what they know about you against you.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, like, it definitely is, like, harder to find people to be friends with in school compared to, like, online or, like, out and about, because it's just, like, people, like, out and about and online, you kind of realize, like, okay, like, we're all humans, we all go to our own things, it's just a matter of your character.
Yeah. And that's kind of, like, the one thing when it comes to, like growing up, like, when you grow up, you change, and the people around you, when you're kids, they change too, and it's kind of and while they change, it's like their mindset changes. It's kind of up to them how they view you as they get older, if you're still quote unquote worthy to be, like, your friend, basically, or vice versa.
I got kicked out of my high school friend's Discord because he worked at Lockheed Martin. I played War Thunder, which meant interacting with me could get him blacklisted for me. Oh, ooh. Yeah. That's, I mean, okay. That's
woof.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, as long as you're not doing anything else with that information aside from, like, applying it in game, there wasn't much reason to do that. But at the same time, like, Lockheed is a very big industry in aerodynamics, or, like, aeronautics. So I don't know. That's a weird fence. I wouldn't. That's just weird. But yeah, like, the guy who I used to hang out with, like, I hung out with him, like, every other day. He was, like, talking shit about behind my back, and I'm very much the person who's like you're cool, like, you were a good person, like, you have that good intent in you. I just want nothing to do with you.
Right.
Like, I'm very much like I won't. Like, it's like the old saying. It's like a saying of, like, I very much want to see you eat. I just don't want to be at your table, or I don't want you to be at my table eating. Like, I'm very much for, like, somebody to have their success, have their wins. I just don't want to be near that.
No, I get you. Yeah. It's a whole like spiral staircase with that whole conversation, you know?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm of the mindset, like, it doesn't matter how long you've known the person. It'll be easy. Like, it doesn't matter how long you've known the person. Sometimes it's just easy for some people. It's easier to drop you no matter how long you've known them.
Yeah.
And that's, like, the most heartbreaking thing, because, like, you'll have known someone for, like, almost all your life, but they could drop you so easily. You're just like, what about all the time? All the things we did together, was that nothing? it's really sad, and I wish no one has to go through that. But the thing is, I think everyone goes through that at least once or twice in their lives as they grow up.
There was a girl who lived 2 complexes down from me, because like the strip I lived on, it was like apartment complexes, like all different sizes, but we'd always take the same bus to school and take the same bus back because obviously we lived there. And one of the things that sucked was like hanging out with her after school or like throughout the school day. I had developed a crush for her, and well, you see where this is going. And I, like, because I was just so shy as a kid, and like, you know, like just having people like kind of bashing me and like having me like rethink myself, like I never had that confidence to, you know, like to date, right? So at one point I kind of realized that, yo, I do want to date this girl, I do, you know, want to hang out with her more and see where it goes from there. By the time I had built up that courage back, by the time I had built up that courage, I was 2 days away from moving across the country. So I never told her how I felt. And that's, if there's one thing that kills me about moving, it's that I never told her.
Do you always wish you could have told her?
If I could, yeah, like there's times I just think like, yo, like if I could go back, like in time with what I know now, I would tell her before I had left, and maybe we could have worked something out.
It's really complicated. It sounds so complicated. It does.
Yeah, like that's like obviously like moving like kind of like threw me into a depression, and then just having that in the back of my mind, that just it was ugly for me.
No, I get that. I feel like young love when we're kids is like, it's a very like emotional time with that. I didn't have many romances in my life when I was younger. I had crushes, but they fade away because I was too busy thinking about Mewtwo from Pokemon. I'm trying to like think like, I said this to Kat on I don't remember if it was her stream or my stream, but I says like I was boy crazy as like a young girl, but not boy crazy enough for like real not like boy crazy enough for like real guys, though. I was for fictional guys. And I had a lot of times where a lot of guys had crushes on me when I was a kid, specifically in middle school. And I mean like you act like that changed. I never said it did. I'm just saying when I was a kid it was prominent then too. Hi Zero Weather, how you doing? I'm trying to remember. I remember a lot of guys had crushes on me when I was a kid. But then when I got into high school, that's when I kind of wanted to start like try dating, right? Because you know when you're in high school, you're just like, oh man, because everyone makes it their priorities. Like, oh, you gotta get a date, you gotta get a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever partner you want, right?
Yeah.
And like I tried having crushes on like guys around me. The thing is, like I just never went through with it because it's like under circumstances, and also I was a minor, so right. I didn't want to date someone. My problem was I was a minor, right? And I'm specifically attracted to people older than me, and I knew that would get me into trouble, so I just never interacted with anyone until I knew I was like ready to date, right?
Yeah.
I got into one relationship at 16, and he was a senior. To be fair, I didn't start the relationship. My friend paired me up with him, and that was like miserable for me after like the fallout because he ended up dumping me for another girl with bigger boobs. And I know,
Bruh.
I know it was for that because like I was not stupid. I could tell that's why he left me because I was like a 16-year-old. And to be honest, I'm glad he dumped me to say because I would have been really freaked out, like being younger than him. Like I know there's the Romeo and Juliet laws, but I don't like the Romeo and Juliet laws. That's my personal opinion. I think they're a little estranged and they kind of are a bit of a gray area to me. But I didn't really start
Romeo and
dating.
Juliet is a gray area.
It is a gray area. I fully believe that Romeo and Juliet laws are a gray area. I understand that they're there for those who are like start dating when they're both kids, but then there are people who are using it as an excuse to. I don't want to get more into this conversation because I feel like it's inappropriate, but it's just I don't like the Romeo and Juliet laws, and I didn't start dating until I was really like I was 18, and by the time I turned 18, I didn't really actively look for anyone. As well as like COVID happened, so I couldn't really see any guys, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Lo and behold, thanks to COVID, I met my boyfriend. So
W's.
that was the one good thing for COVID for me.
So for me, it's like in short, it's like this. Elementary school, I had crushes.
Mm-hmm.
Middle school, I had crushes, and that one girl that I never asked. That happened. Moved. Went to high school, and the script flipped on me where I had girls crushing on me.
Yeah.
And I never reciprocated those feelings back. I got mixed feelings back from some of those girls. One, like, crazy enough, like I didn't reciprocate those feelings the way she thought. I wasn't reciprocating them. So essentially, I stopped talking to her for like a month just because I got. Thank you, Zero. I stopped talking to her for like a month, and like it was like the last month of the summer before we go back to school. We go back, and like we're in junior year, and like I see her, and I'm like, hey, like what's up, like all cheery and stuff, and she just for whatever reason hated me, and I'm like, okay, like all this like fuck you, like you suck, da 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 da. I'm like, damn.
Well,
And
shit.
then yeah, and then like from her, like after her, I was just kind of like, maybe I don't want to date. And then I think I dated once. I dated one of my crushes in high school once during the pandemic, and then we had a fallout. And I haven't dated since then.
Really?
Yeah, I for the most part of my life I've been single.
I always tell people Tim, you gotta upload the VODs to YouTube. I have don't worry, I have all the talking, these podcast streams saved. They're on my hard drive. I just haven't uploaded them to my primary YouTube channel yet. Because I kind of want to have like a primary like playlist for that on my primary channel. So, don't worry, Grubs, I got them, don't worry. I was trying to say, I think, so, after my quote-unquote first relationship, I don't really count as my first relationship, but it's the only relationship I had before Shade, so I'm counting it, like, weird, like, sort of, but sort of not, you know?
Right.
But for most of my life before I met Shade, I was single for, like, I mean, to be fair, I was a kid, too, I was single.
Right.
But, actually, I don't think actually, the moment I turned 18 is when I started dating. Not like the moment I turned 18, but like a little shortly after I turned 18, I started dating Shade. But, I think being single is healthy. Like, I always see people get this warped mind. I was like, oh, I need a partner. And I understand loneliness. I'm not disavowing that at all. I understand loneliness. Everyone or people need comfort or solace with like having someone in their life, whether it be romantic, platonic, or just someone there, you know.
Yeah.
Specifically with romantic status, being single is perfectly fine. Take it from someone who once got their heart broken from being in a relationship and then like just deciding like, you know, I don't really need a relationship. I can be fine on my own, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's important that people know that.
Another thing is like if extra
No
term talking
eggs.
about loneliness, I'm an expert. Damn, brother.
No eggs, no.
Pop off. No, I'm just kidding. Um, I'll say definitely like if you are someone who knows your flaws, I
Mhm.
would say try to smooth those out as best as you can
Mhm.
before you start dating.
Right. I also think like no one's perfect. Like no one's genuinely perfect. In like I feel like people who get into relationships will like the moment they get into it won't be 100% perfect. I don't think unless you're full blown abusive, that's a different topic. I mean
Oh god.
like people who have flaws. Everyone has one flaw in something that some people won't agree with, but I think being in a relationship can, depending on the person you're with, if you're healthy with them and you communicate with them, which, by the way, very important, a note for anyone who decides to ever get in a relationship, talk to your partner. Do it. It's important that you talk.
My my friend, he said that arguments are okay
Mm-hmm.
as long as it's like arguments that you can fix up and get over, you know?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be like over anything serious. It can just be something silly like, "Oh, so and so left the cabinet open
Yeah.
for like the fourth time." But like as long as you can like get over that and like maybe get a laugh out of that argument, like there's it's okay.
Yeah. Like, I always get comments saying, like, people say, like, oh, me and Shay are, like, the perfect relationship. me and Shade often have little bickers, like, here and there. Like, not, like, anything serious, like, sometimes of, like, silly things. He'll be a little tired, and I'll be, like, still hyper, so we have, like, a little, like, one or, like, thing, just like, hey, I'm really tired, I don't have the energy. But, like, that's the important thing, like, just talking it out is important when being in a relationship, being honest with your feelings. Even if it feels like you might, like, upset your partner even a little bit, just being honest is important, I feel like.
Right.
Because even if there's some things, like, you feel like you're unhappy with your partner, it's also important to, like, share that too. Because you don't want to lead someone on, first of all, and second of all, you don't want to be even unhappier, you know?
Yeah.
It's important.
Just
Yeah, go ahead.
just understand like the truth is what'll help. Like
Mhm.
you don't have to like you don't have to be Mr. Perfect. You don't have to be the superhero.
Mhm.
But as long as your partner knows that you are you,
Mhm.
that's what's important.
Exactly. That's very important, and you also, and I feel like everyone else should understand, we're all human beings. Like we all want love and compassion to be understood, and we all want that. Some of us want that one special person that will just deal with our bullshit for the rest of our lives. The only way you can deal with someone else's bullshit if you talk about it. Be honest with your bullshit. Be honest about their bullshit too. Like it's up to you to like work out with their bullshit, and up to them to work out for them to work out your bullshit, you know?
Right.
It's a whole like it's a human balance thing that you need to do, that it's important for people to do. And that's why it's really sad, because I see a lot of people with relationships fall out so quickly, and it's purely because someone didn't talk to the other person. It's just important to talk to people, even in romantic, like out of romantic relationships, like friendships too, or like familial, just people, they need to talk, because I've seen so many things like fall out just from people not talking.
Silence is a fucking killer. You can like it's okay to have like your moments to yourself and like some alone time, but like be sure to like talk about that too.
Because again, like not talking about like being honest or sharing something with someone that you tell yourself that you love is a lot hurtful than some people think.
Yeah.
But moving on from this sort of like not sour, this deep conversation. I don't know if you already answered this question, Nightcrawler, but I'll shoot the question anyway to if you want to reword this. If you could go back in time, what would you tell your past self?
Uh, so, as I established,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have any friends.
Yeah.
And I'll add by saying some friends, quote unquote,
Mm-hmm.
that were cool with me were only cool with me for something that I had.
Mm-hmm.
So, first things first, get that figured. Not even for like past me, but just in general, like get that figured out too. Like while you hang out with people, figure out who's who's there for you and who's after you.
Mm-hmm.
Because once you start figuring out who's after you, you'll know who's there for you.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd definitely tell my younger self
Mm-hmm.
to not worry about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about the people you come across in this moment. You're gonna meet great people, and with those great people, you're gonna make great friends out of them later on.
Mm-hmm.
That's my piece.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Because I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this before off stream.
Mm-hmm.
I've said it. I'm pretty sure I've said this to you, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Without you, without Lucky Gem, without the fucking people we've met,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I'd be.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy to have helped you get to this point. And now we're at our final question. Nightcrawler, this is a very important one. Did you
I'm all ears.
have layup sketchers as a kid?
Yes, and I know the specific ones.
Oh? Share?
So, you remember? Do you remember
Yeah.
the Cop Light ones? The Cop Light Sketchers?
Yes, I do.
Those.
You had those ones?
I had the Cop Light Sketchers.
When did you wear them? Can I ask? Did you wear them at school or? Oh, there goes Kermit with your sandwich again.
God damn it, Kermit. I'm hungry now. I want a burger, damn it.
Nope, no burger. He took it. Only burger gone. Oh.
God damn it.
I
Oh, it's
love-
not right now. I met a Ciara for the first time and now we vibe. Absolutely. So when my history with shoes is funny. So
Uh-huh.
because obviously like as a kid you don't like Skechers and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I owned for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And then getting into like school and kind of like meeting people, like I kind of analyzed. I was like, okay, like there's got to be a certain shoe. So I started wearing like Converse, Vans, like kind of like those types of shoes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got into high school
Mm-hmm.
and everyone started wearing like sneakers, like basketball shoes, Jordans,
Mm-hmm.
Nikes, all that.
Mm-hmm.
So I had that. And now I'm back into Vans, mostly. I'll wear some Converse, but for the most part, I'll wear Vans. I'll wear some Nike, but I'll always come back to Vans.
Mm-hmm. I'm not that much into shoes, but I get it for those who are.
Trust me, I was this, and it's because I also did some skateboarding, which is like one of the things I had for a previous question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I used to do skateboarding. I don't do it anymore, but I want to get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but to answer your question, yes, I own light up Skechers.
Good. The best answer.
That's the only answer. If I tune into stream and I hear a no for this question, you're getting you light up Skechers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's the final question I have for you. If chat, if you have any questions you want to share, that would be a great time. But if not, is probably the
Here's the question:
God
what is
damn it!
considered a sandwich?
God damn it! Not this fucking
So-
question.
So, I do kitchen work. I've been doing kitchen work since I was 18,
Mm-hmm.
with some retail in between, but it's always been kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
A sandwich is defined by toppings in between two buns. Okay, so you take the bottom bun,
Mm-hmm.
put whatever you want on it. Top bun, boom, that's a sandwich.
Mm-hmm. I can stand with that. I agree with that notion.
Not a question, but a wellness check. God damn it! You're lucky I ran out of water. I gotta go get some after stream.
Mm.
Why are you both gay?
Why are you gay? I was actually gonna say, what's considered nostalgia would be something, be old, something you remember as a child, or something that others can agree is nostalgic. That's a good question, actually.
I think it's definitely like what you remember most as a child.
Yeah. Definitely what you remember most as a child, because I think to like, I guess to knock out the other two options, something old doesn't automatically mean nostalgic. Like, let's say, what's like something old, but
Hold on, let me think. I got discos.
yeah, disco's old, but it's not nostalgic. Like, it's not nostalgic to me. Like, it's not nostalgic. Is it nostalgic for you, Nightcrawler?
Nah, not really. I've never been like a disco person.
Mm-hmm. I think
I had a phase where I was like, I used to be at the club, but like that's long done.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, to anybody who's approaching the age of getting into clubs, don't expect much.
Be careful when you go to clubs too, though.
Yes, especially that. If you do go, be very careful.
Don't get your own drink. Don't ever take a drink from someone else. And honestly, my honest suggestion, I've never been to a club, but if you have someone with you that you trust with your life, make sure they have your cup, or just drink your entire cup before you go to the bathroom.
Exactly.
Don't risk getting hurt any way possible. Be safe. I also recommend going to a club with a friend too.
A group of friends, not even just a friend, a group of friends.
Yeah, a group of friends is definitely like even better.
Alright, we have more questions up top.
Yeah, hold on. Let me but to like finish definitely something what you remember should be considered nostalgic, basically.
Yeah. Like bringing up Static Shock, or like just like if somebody like mentions like some words and like you're just like, oh, whoa, like I remember that.
Yeah.
That should be nostalgia.
Yeah. So you know about grilled cheese sandwich, but thoughts about sandwich cheese bread cheese? I don't know what that is.
Cheese bread cheese. I think that's just cheese in between, on top of two slices of bread. Or no, sorry. That's just two slices of cheese on top of in between bread. Or with bread in between.
But hot dog bun's a single piece of bread, so it means hot dogs are tacos.
That is true. Hot dogs are tacos.
Because it's a single piece of bread.
What is the biggest video game character story have you connected? Wait, what? Huh? What's the biggest video game character?
Biggest video game character?
So, like, what character do we...
Are you talking about, like, big as in, like, famous, or big as in, like, we connected... the biggest amount? I actually don't know what video game character I'd relate to the most, actually. It's a hard question. I don't... Connected to the most, okay.
Oh, So, my answer would be Naruto.
Mm-hmm. Does he count? They said video game character specifically.
I mean, I would just say media in general.
Okay, fair enough.
So, just because of his whole thing of, like, he goes from, like, this... Basically, he's like one of the first stories of, like, going from zero to hero. Like, he started out as nobody.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes on to like he ends up being like one of the most well known like heroes in the story,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a and like he meets like all these people, like he meets like all these mentors, these people, and like he's given like excellent like life advice, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like that's definitely like an anime that like also is nostalgia to me, like just looking back at like Naruto going from kind of like somebody who was outcasted by the village to like essentially the hero.
I don't really have an answer for this question. Um, I need to go check on something real quickly, but I don't know. I don't really have an answer. I don't have an answer to that question. I don't really feel that emotional towards some fictional characters, honestly, or like I guess attached to, at least not from the top of my head.
Or just like that you relate to.
Yeah. I need to go check on something real quickly, but and see you answering more questions that they might have. I'll be right back.
Yeah, putting so much pressure on me. No. All right. Tim got an Owl House quiz and got Ada. That's funny. Oop. Chad, am I muted or no? Chad. Dude, that's another show I've never seen. I've never seen Owl House. Your audible guess. We can hear you. Okay, there's like a mic on my end and like that's muted, and I was just like, I don't know if that's Tim's or mine. Bro. What is one place you would want to visit? Italy. Italy, definitely. Or Japan. But like that's definitely like one of the two countries I want to visit first. That's Tim's PNG. Oh, okay. Oh, it pops up on stream. Okay, never mind. Alright. I'm just blind then. Tim likes that show. I know Kaz likes that show. God. What is your favorite car brand or model if you know?
I'm back.
Yo, what up?
I had to check on the animals. Sorry.
Nice.
Were you answering a question, by the way?
Yeah, I was confused because like the muted mic popped up and I just didn't know whether it was streams or yours.
No, it was mine. They could still hear you.
Alrighty, cool. I didn't know. I was just like, what? Huh? What is one place you want to visit? I already said. Favorite car brand or model? Mazda Miata. It's always been one of my favorites. How do you feel about joint projects? What do you mean by that, Brad? Brad, what do you mean by joint projects? Define joint projects. Because by that definition, Tim's blind run of Pokemon Emerald is also a joint project.
I guess so.
Oh my god. Yo, when are we picking that up?
I'm really after I'm done with school, honestly. Which
Alright.
which is like 2 more weeks almost.
Really?
2 to 3 more weeks left.
Damn, that's gonna fly.
I hope it does. I already got I already have like another collab thing I got planned with Oni apparently, and I told her I gotta wait after school. I gotta finish my final stuff because I think this upcoming week I have like finals for Spanish and math in the same week, so I gotta take that shit seriously.
Yo, let me take that Spanish one for you.
I mean, you can help me study it.
Dude, I want to hang out with you more off stream.
I mean, we could do that. You help me study Spanish.
Yo, what if I just dressed up as you and I just pulled up to take your final?
Oh, you would look very different to me.
That'd be funny.
I am gonna have to end stream here because it's going to be a little past the time. So, any questions that might have not been answered, at least by Necro or me, will probably be answered in the future. Necro, thank you again for joining me today.
Thank you for having me here.
I of course. Let me give you a shout out because you deserve it. Those who have not checked out Nightcrawler's Twitch should definitely do it. He is very funny. Plays very funny games.
I'll preface by saying I'm on a degree of a hiatus, but I will be tuning back in the near future.
Well, they should follow you so they can be ready for you in the near future.
Hold on. Let me also. Oh.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna pick someone to raid. If anyone has any suggestions of who to raid, I'm open to that, by the way.
Yo, this one person, her name is Timothy Aaron Caruso.
I can't do that. I can't raid myself. How many times do I have to tell you?
I was gonna joke and be like, raid me, and I was like, wait, I just said why I'm not
even streaming.
Oh shit, she just went offline. Damn.
Alright, were you talking about Kat?
I was just about to say Kat.
Yeah, no, Kat's having issues. She like DM'd me on Discord saying like, hey, don't raid me.
I'm sorry. Ooh, we can raid Gadworks.
Can you link me their Twitch?
I'll do it. I got you.
Thank you. No stream for me tomorrow. I will be having,
There you go.
Thank you. No stream for me tomorrow. I'm trying to think. Let me get that. Thank you. The next puzzle stream is probably going to be another Nostalgic Chatters with another special guest. I like to keep my guests hidden up until the stream starts, so I never spoil. Thursday is definitely another. Next Thursday is definitely another Nostalgic Chatter. But for the next few days, no, there's not gonna be any other streams besides those because I'm really busy with school and I'm really trying to study, so I can't stream too frequently. So those are the only two streams I have in mind as of right now. I'm trying to think. There will be more Pokemon streams in the future. I know some of y'all are waiting for me to start my Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke. That is coming soon. Maybe after I finish my school, because again, I have a lot of finals I really need to prioritize. But once I get those out of the way, I'll be back on a more frequent streaming schedule. But, no, yeah, I hope y'all are enjoying these Nostalgic Chatters. And again, thank you, Nightcrawler, for joining me today.
Again, thank you for having me.
We are going to go raid Gadworks.
Yep.
These streams are great for making content, being able to, being able to focus on school, right? Yeah, basically. Plus, I get to talk about my favorite stuff with people that either I know or I don't know that well.
Ooh.
Hopefully, I can get more people to join me. I do have a list. I have a list of people to ask. But, no, yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed. And I'll see you guys, I guess, next Tuesday. Bye-bye!
Sayonara.